All right, guys. All right, we are live now. Let's make it happen. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, the goal of this stream is to try to find the next altcoin play. I think there's good enough reason to believe the bottom is probably in or very close to being in on Bitcoin. So, essentially, what I'm doing is I'm going to be looking around today, trying to find where we can put this cash that we were able to get out of request, and that's my overall goal. So if you're not in the page, if you're not in the Discord, if you're not a Patreon member, you probably don't know I was in a trade on request and it went well. So I went ahead and I cashed out some of my request, not all of it by any means, but I cashed out some of it. And I need to find a place to I need to find a home for this money. So ultimately, that's my goal right now. So if you go over here to the donor section, if you're just on the free section, you're not going to see all these different things. We have the $5,000 to $50,000 update on the challenge account. We have altcoin analysis, like ask me questions, things like that. But in a new trade section, as you guys can see, I do a lot of trading on Discord. So you can see how all this is right there. So I went ahead and let's see right here. Successfully was able to pull 25% of the request on this last pump according to plan. So I made this trade. I now have some fiat to work with, and I want to find a home for it because I think the market does look bullish. So ultimately, I think that's the play. I got to find out what the next one is, but ultimately, I think we look fine. Honestly, I do. So good day to you. How is it going today? I mean, not too bad. Woke up on time, knocked out our first stream of the day, knocked out the market update, got that posted, went and had lunch, and now I'm back, refreshed, I'm ready to get going. And yeah, we got some work to do. So, but I do want to find my next play, guys. I think it's out there. We just got to be patient and find our opportunities, and that's the key. So, yeah, how am I gonna do this? Let's see. I definitely want to go over here to the BTC pairings and see which ones are holding up very nicely today. Right now, Atom's holding up really nice. Let's see. This is the weekly breaker. We closed above it. It's a retest. Looks like we are showing a lot of strength today. Does that might be one of our winners? Let's go ahead and put it on our watch list. I like the strength it's showing. Let's see. AXS is on USDT pairing. I want to look at the BTC pairing. That's how we're going to be able to find out. I want to find out what coins are doing well relative to Bitcoin. Like BNB doesn't make sense because we're showing a lot of weakness compared to Bitcoin, right? I want to find the ones that are actually doing really well compared to the BTC pairing. Crow. It does look pretty decent. This does look pretty decent. We're definitely are recovering at this level right here. I was really trying to get into Crow, but the spot I really want Crow at is down here. I want Crow. Down in the golden pocket, and I don't know if we're going to get it now. I don't know. So this does look pretty good. I wish my wife would go away for a few days. That's funny. Yeah, it worked out, man. So she is currently on a cruise with some friends. So I was like, screw it. We're going to do this. Badge has been on an uptrend. Okay, we'll check that out. Yeah, I really want to dive in here. I want to try to figure out which ones make the most sense. I don't think Crow is, I'm interested in that until I actually reach the golden pocket, right? Could I enter now and would it probably work? Possibly, right? But I'm sure if we dig hard enough, we will find something that is good and ready to go right now and has a lot of upside potential. And that's what we're really going for. So let's see. E-Gold's looking pretty decent. Are we on a major support level? What's going on here? Not that I'm aware of. Looks like a retest of the overall high over there. Let's see if we have anything we can look at here. Okay, we are at the 702. That is a good sign. Do like seeing that. Let's go to the USD pairing. See if we have a golden pocket retracement. That'd be a really, really good sign if we got it. Nope, fell below it. Nope, not in. About. And this is how you got to do it, guys. You got to be very selective in what trades you want to get into. So I'm not in a rush. I don't have to get in a trade. I could just keep fiat, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I think the play is that I think there is a lot of opportunity in the market right now, so I want to try to find the right one. Fetch is actually looking decent. Why is it popping to the upside right now? Recover the 4 hour. That looks pretty decent. What's up, bros? What's up, AYT, Bro Science? How are y'all doing? Awesome, awesome. Okay, we are below the 200 moving average on the daily on here, and we're also rejecting off here. So overall, I'm not a fan of this chart or structure. I don't know why it's popping more than other ones, but I don't think that's the play. I'm going to be very, very selective in what I'm going to be jumping into, guys. And that's very, very important. All right, so Link is an interesting one. We are bouncing the 200 moving average on the BTC pairing. The problem is I think upside is very limited here. So I'm going to go ahead and say no on that. I already have a lot of Litecoin. That being said, Litecoin is at a very important level right now. We bounced from this daily. We bounced from this daily. And this trend line right here, look at this. This is absolutely incredible. This trend line is just forever. Look at this. All the way since February of 2018, we've been following this trend line. Bouncing, 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 bouncing. Zoom on in, right? And you can see even closer on a lower time frame. And we just keep bouncing off this level. And actually, this one isn't even as clean as this one is, because this one we actually broke above it and then had a bear trap on it. But the important thing is, like, this whole entire structure right here does look healthy. And we are on this 3-day breaker. I already have quite a bit of Litecoin, but I am going to add this to my watch list. I'm going to add this to my watch list as one to look out for. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. I'm going to turn this into orange, and orange will be my watch list today. Okay, so my watch list right now are Atom and Litecoin. Let's see what else we got. We're going to dive in here and try to figure out which one is the best play. I don't want to have any like decent plays. I only want the best, right? XRP is looking, it's all right. VRA is actually having a pretty decent increase today. Okay, we are getting a good little pump on VRA. It does look pretty bullish. Is this a golden pocket retracement? That is a negative. No, we went a little bit below it, not by much. More of a 702. But we are having a lot of strength right now. I wonder why that strength is. Is it because of this falling trend line? Very possibly. You guys see that? This trend line right here has been formed. This does not look that bad. Okay. Monthly, 3-day. Which ones are still significant? Okay. Is this still significant? I'm going to say no. Okay. I don't think it's significant anymore. Is this still significant? No, it's not. All right. So we need to redo our chart on here and find something new. This is significant. This is... Technically it is, but I think I can find a better level. Yep, there it is. This is the level. I want this 3-day. See how this 3-day is acting as resistance? Okay. So overall, because of this massive resistance, and we rejected twice off it so far, I'm really not that interested in this chart anymore. I'm going to go ahead and move on. Theta is actually looking pretty decent. What's going on here? Let's look. No. Nothing here that really screams me is going to take off. I want one that speaks to me, and as soon as I see it, I'm like, oh, this looks good. Like maybe quant. Okay. Daily level. We're bouncing up from it again. We bounced up from this one a lot. below the 200, but still pretty far up above us. Is that a nice little bounce? Possibly. No, I don't think that's the play either. Misi, go. Ooh, hold on a second. What is this trend line? Why is this trend line here? What is this trend line? I drew it at 1 point, so obviously it was significant at some point. Okay, I don't think this is the play. However, mm, 4-hour breaker, daily is a support level. Let's look at this one, probably cleaner. Yeah, this one's cleaner. It's not bad interaction. I don't hate it. I'm going to keep looking at other ones. I'm going to go ahead and put on my watch list. Ocean. No. Metal. Ooh, I like this. Okay, metal. All right. I might have a winner here. Okay, this I'm looking at right here. Look at this. Support. See that? Very, very clean support. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. We broke below it, retested, but we just reclaimed it. This looks good. Just that one little thing right there, how we lost it, broke back above. This right here looks really, really good for a continuation, okay? I do like this a lot. Now, what else do I have here? What's the market cap of it? Coin market cap. Metal, MTL. Yes. I like this interaction a lot. What do you guys think? Do you guys like that or no? Am I losing my mind? Let me zoom out here. That's just a really, really clean. Really clean. Broke below it, went back above. We also have a really clean invalidation point because if we get back below here, then essentially it's invalidated. So this one makes a lot of sense, I think, honestly, guys. I like this. We also have an increase in volume right here. Definitely on the watch list. Matic. No. No. Now I think about Matic. Luna? I know I've been watching this coin for a while. This might be a decent one to get into. IOTA, no, I'm not interested. You said HNT? Let's look at it. Why should I be bullish on HNT? What's the reasoning? There's nothing here that's getting me interested, guys. Weekly 3-day. Or retracement level, maybe? 702 retracement. That's not bad. Okay, I do like that part of it. Let's add to my watch list. That is showing a lot of strength. What is going on here? Oh, also they have to be on Coinbase. My funds are on Coinbase, and I really don't want to move them. I can separate this out by... No, I can't. Ethereum. Don't really want Ethereum. Dot. Litecoin. Atom. I'm looking at my Coinbase account right now, see which ones are really taking off. Zen is doing pretty good. What the hell is Zen? Let's see. Horizon BTC. Is this the one? Oh, you said near. Yeah, near. That could be a decent one. I know it has a lot of traction. Oh, trend line right there. If I can grab it. Yep. It's a trend line break. We are below the 200 moving average, so that's a little concerning. I'm going to go ahead and say no. Ooh, 1 inch. I want to see this. So 1 inch is an interesting one for me because we have a very clear falling wedge pattern. Not bad. Yeah, it's got to be on Coinbase, guys. I don't want anything else but that. There's a lot of coins on Coinbase. Like, there should be plenty of options. Nope, I don't like this either. Come on. I want to find a winner. Let's keep going back through. Let's figure out what other coins are on there. KNC is taken off. What is up with that coin? Let's look at this. KNC, BTC. There's a Bitfinex one. Ooh, that's ugly. That's not the one I'm looking for. Capital.com. Never heard of that. Or Capital.com. Dude, Coinbase. Yeah, KNC had a massive pump recently on Coinbase, and it was only on Coinbase. It was really weird. Okay, that is a 200 moving average reclaim on the daily for the BTC pairing. Already, I'm interested in this coin. If you guys just tell me random coins I don't care about, like, you're not helping. They have to be technically sound, technically. So, like, I want to know, like, is it breaking up from a falling wedge? Is it falling on a major support level? Like, is it on a golden pocket retracement zone? Yada yada yada. I don't care about, like, fundamentals. So that's not my thing, man. If you want to tell me it's a good project, great. Don't care. Do not give a crap. KNC looks decent on the high time frame. I don't like the low amount of volume so far. Let me go to the USD pairing. What is going on? Because I remember there was something bullish about this coin on the technical perspective, but kept me out of it. Oh. Is this the level I want? No. Weeklies. This level is no longer valid. Monthly. Nope. Weekly up here. Right here. So we are approaching a major resistance level soon. So I really don't want to go into KNC. I don't think that's the right play. Yeah, we're also pushing against the 200 moving average. Now, to caveat though, we've pressed against it multiple times. So the more we press against it, the higher likelihood of it eventually busting to the upside. So, interested, but not really. Phantom. Yeah, nothing good there. Not a fan. Constellation. We are having a nice little pump in volume. Let's go to the BTC pairing on it. I know Constellation's a big one on Coinbase. That is interesting. That is a very strong impulsive movement over the last 4 hours. That does look good. Okay. There's something here. I'm interested, but I'm not sold yet. But that 4-hour 200 moving average is really nice. Let's go and see what else at the confluence we can find. Okay, weekly breaker. We were above it, broke below it, test it, back above. A lot of interaction in between these levels, so I don't think I'm that interested in it. Retest down there would be really, really clean. No, I guess not. How's Chili's doing? Maybe we're falling into a support level. Nope, we're just hovering in between. Yeah, we're still hovering. Comp? Nope. All right, so we are actually on the... So for the comp pairing, we're essentially in price discovery on the downside. That's not great. Is this a golden pocket retracement, though? Nope. We have fallen below the golden pocket. So in general, I don't think I'm interested. I don't really see anything here that's really telling me it's got some sort of strength here. What about a basic attention token? How is it doing? The high time frame of this one, it looks really solid. It's the low time frame that makes it really I got issues with it, and that's a monthly breaker. Oh no, never mind. I take that back. All right, I got some ones on here. Let's see. Near is on Coinbase now. That's a recent one. Let's see how Near looks. Near BTC. Okay. We are actually having some sort of a retracement on the Bitcoin pairing. That would be a solid buy, I think. Yeah, this is a bearish retest. No. I'm not in Near. Nope. Hey, so AYT, this is Near's terrifying right now because you are doing a bearish retest of this daily breaker. So that's actually a bearish retest. So no, I'm not interested in Near at all right now. Does that make sense? So as far as I'm concerned, this is just a bearish retest, record continuation down. I would be interested down here. This area looks fine, but up there, no, I'm not interested. RBN, what? Is that a coin? RBN? Oh, yeah, it is. Ribbon Finance. Huh. Oh. All right, so we got to go to the coin. We got to go to CoinTrader Pro for this one. I got to find a BTC pairing chart. That's what I want. RBN BTC. Okay, I'm interested. Yeah, I'm interested. You have my attention. So this is why I'm interested. This block right here, 12-hour block. It's holding it up really nicely. So I like that interaction. And that's a pretty clean, like, cup and handle, right? Pretty clean cup, handle. It does look pretty good. It really does. Let me go to RBN on the high time frame. Coinbase. Ew. That's not nearly enough price history for me to do an analysis. Let's go a different one. RBN. Pulling next. Huh. Wow. Not bad, man. Not bad. I think I sort of like Ribbon. Um, let's see. All right. Badger. Is Badger even a Coinbase chart? I honestly don't know. Yep, it is. Good. Wow, it is up 14% today. Holy shit. Badger Bitcoin. Oh, this is solid. I don't hate it. Ooh, yeah, I do. I do hate it. 200 moving average test. William said, this is just an example question I would inquire. Badger 4 hour just completed a cup and handle. Yeah, I guess so. I see what you're talking about. The cup, handle. It's a very low time frame though, man. I wouldn't get too caught up in that. I'm assuming as we're talking about the cup, handle, completion, right? The 4 hour 200 moving average. It is. I will give you that. High on December 1st. These are all really good questions. Dude, I'm very happy with your questions right now. That's all really, really good questions. I love this. Yeah, you're right. And a golden pocket retracement. So yeah, what do you want to know? I mean, I think you nailed it. I think you absolutely nailed it. I would definitely be selling Badger at this point. Yeah, so this is definitely a sell point for me. You're at the golden pocket retracement right there. You Yeah, golden pocket retracement for sure. You're at the 200 moving average. I'd be interested in getting out of Badger right there. No, you nailed it though, man. Good job. The cup and handle, I see what you mean. I'd be cautious on a cup and handle, although it did play out. There's rules to a cup and handle that are not all the time followed. This one doesn't look that bad. Let's go to the 15-minute chart. High volume over here, low volume center, high volume over here. We really don't have the volume spike I would like to see on it, and then low volume the decrease. Honestly, I like it. I think that was a good call on the cup and handle, and it played out really well. Let me see if it did the actual extension correctly too. And go over here to price. And take this. Move over here in the breakout. Yeah, targets look about correct as well. Honestly, all around, good play, man. Good shit. I like it a lot. FTM. Is that even on Coinbase? I'm not sure if it is. FTM. Nope. No, it's not. Is Solana ready to bounce? I don't think it is, but let's see. Well, first off, I want to check to see the overall. Have we had a drop in Bitcoin dominance? No, we have not. All right. So I talked about in today's video, my expectation for Bitcoin dominance right now is to be a breakout, which it looks like we got it. Yep, we did. Breakout, a little bit higher, then a turnaround and collapse. I want to see that. I want to see it break out, turn around, collapse, right? And I really want to see it collapse as we find resistance at the yearly open or at the 200 moving average. So 46,000 or 48, I believe. That's where I really want to see it. That's where I really want to find it. Wait, so DOOG, should I close my short? Okay, so you have a lot of questions there. Number one, what are you shorting, right? Number two, where is your stop loss on your short? Let's do SKU. SUKU. Oh, shit. SUKU, holy, what in the world is going on there? Yeah, this thing is ridiculously pumped. Well, I'm not necessarily against I ain't scared of some massive candles. I ain't scared of them. Let's see what we got here. Do we want to do a YOLO play on some SUKU? Do we have any reason right now to be bullish on the high time frame for this coin? I think the answer is a resounding no. We're currently rejecting off the 200 moving average. So if we got a daily close above there, I would be cautiously interested. But right now, that's a no. I'm not interested on the BTC pairing. Let's see. Maybe there's something on the Bitcoin pairing. So something to take notice of, though. This is called a origin of impulse. Okay, it doesn't matter what your realized profit or loss is. Completely irrelevant. So you don't have a stop loss in your short? Well, that's not very smart, huh? So DOOG, what the first thing you need to do, okay, go to YouTube. Go to my channel. Go over here. These two videos right here. Risk management and avoiding FOMO. Okay? You've got to watch these two videos. It's very, very, very important. If you're doing any sort of shorting position without risk management and having stop losses, you're in a really shitty spot. Okay? First off, you don't have to short evening ways. I don't short the market, and I still do plenty fine. But you need to have stop losses on all your plays. So, yeah, dude. So personally, if I was overexposed and if I was in a position where I did not know what I was doing in the market, then I would go ahead and exit my position until I got more clarity, right? So that's what I do. But I'll tell you, man. Yeah, no worries, man. Like you got to have your stop losses in place, man. Wherever that's going to be, whatever your invalidation point. And if you don't have an invalidation point, you're not trading, you're gambling, right? And I don't gamble, I trade, and there is a difference. Okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Take your losses, learn from your mistake, never do it again. Cool? That is my recommendation to you, buddy. Okay, let's see. So SKU BTC. Let's go to SKU USD or USD. Let's see if there's anything here. Oh, Suku. My bad. SUKU. I need help. No job. Well, I mean, I would definitely not be trading if I didn't have a job because, like, it's dangerous, man. All right, we're coming up to 200 moving average soon. So there's not really much movement here, or there's not much opportunity for an increase. This high volume, I will give it that. We are above the 200 moving average in the 4 hour. Not bad. If I wanted to enter this position, okay, and this is just a simple, like, if I wanted just based upon the fact that we had an increase and now we're decreasing, okay, what you could do with a low position is to just go on here and find your major support levels, right? So, like, for instance, if I could get an entry at 42 cents on Suku, that wouldn't be that bad of a deal, right? I think that would make a lot of sense. This does look like a solid impulse. So if we come down here, I bet that's probably going to be a major support. And where I'd be targeting right up here at around 55 cents. So, but what is that going to be? A 1 to there. 31% profit, right? It's not bad, right? And if we do actually show, if we show bullishness above the 200 and we close above it, then you can start going for a higher level. Think about it, though. I mean, if you look at the Coinbase chart, it's very, 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 very clear. This is an impulse, right? Like, it's very obvious. There's a lot of volume on this. So if it does come down in here, I don't know. I might. And if not, you know, jump up. So if you want to give it a shot, go for it. But I would just be very cautious here. Now, the big key is where's your invalidation points, right? And like we were talking about with the stop losses, what you have to do is if you're going to take this risk, which make it very clear, this is a high risk play. So if I was to go here, okay, DOOG, I want you to pay attention really closely here, all right? This is like targeted at you. Make that very clear. So take off the magnet. This is my target, right? 200 moving average on the daily. This is what I'm taking my profit at, right? Makes sense. A solid level with this amount of impulse. Would it make sense? We're going to come up here. I think it makes, you know, there's a decent amount of confluence there, right? So I'm going to go ahead and go to lower time frames. Let's go to the 15-minute chart. So now I'm going to do is I'm going to say, all right, I'm going to buy right here. Why am I going to buy right here? Because it's a golden pocket. And we know that golden pockets are high likelihood success of a bounce, right? So what we do is we essentially wait for it to drop down. Once it hits, now you gotta find out, where am I going to target? I'm going to target right back up here. I already told you that, right? So my target is this blue line. So now I go into a long position. Okay, it can be either long, like as in leverage trading, or all you do is you just buy the position, you sell later. So right there, that's a 30% increase. Now, the thing is right here, right? Stop loss. What is a reasonable stop loss? Well, I think a reasonable stop loss probably is going to be like right below the 786. Makes sense. So if I get my entry at this point, that would be a 6R trade. That means that I can lose 5 of these trades. As long as I win the 6th trade, I will be up if I take a 5R trade every time. Cool? And this is exactly how you play this. Now, if you wanted to go higher, you technically could. I don't really see solid reasoning to go much higher than that, but let's say you wanted to go for like a weekly breaker, right? Right here. Let's say you can do something like this. There's your weekly breaker. Okay. So now I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the hourly chart again. Same thing. I want to get my entry right here. So what do? Enter my position, long position at that point. Where am I going to target? Way up here, right? Golden pocket, or not the golden pocket, the weekly breaker. Cool. Now my stop loss. Right now we're currently, if I do the same exact trade, I'm now at a 17R trade. That's a really, really, really high risk to reward trade, right? Thing is though, is I can actually adjust my stop loss quite a bit lower and I have more tolerance because my target is so high, right? So what I can do is I can drop my tolerance to, let's say, the start of the impulse right here, okay? If I lose that start of the impulse, that's my invalidation point. So this trade is essentially the exact same. See that? 6R, 6R. This trade is exactly the same. So, just something to consider, guys. But risk to reward is very important. You need to make sure you're using it at all times. Make sure you actually activate your targets. And the important thing is this trade is only valid because I'm going to enter here and I'm going to exit here. Just like this one, I'm going to enter here and I'm going to exit here, right? However, let's do this. Let's say it does this. The price drops down here, or let's do this. The price drops, but instead of dropping down here, it does this. And it starts to reverse. And you don't actually get in, but you see it, you're like, oh, I got to get in, right? What am I going to do? I'm going to enter right here. But what happens to my risk to reward? Now my risk to reward is only 2. That means it's a 50-50 chance, right? It's not very good. Well, it's not a 50-50 chance. It's a 2 to 1 chance, right? So that means that essentially I have to win for every 2 trades I'm in. I have to win 1 and to still be up, right? I think that math that makes sense. But either way, the important thing is, what is going on? All right. So essentially, guys, if you're going to make this trade because of this condition, you need to wait and be very patient and actually hit that condition. That's the exact same reason why I did not enter my crow trade yesterday, because I never actually got my entry. So, yeah, hope that makes sense, guys. But overall, definitely do not enter something like this without having very tight stop losses, or at least a very calculated stop loss. So I don't know. I'm going to watch this. I'm going to see if it gets my level. And if it does, I'm probably going to go ahead and enter it. You know what I mean? A little YOLO play. I think it'll be all right. Yeah, hey, so Duke, it took me 5 years to become a good trader. 5 years. So if you don't have stop losses for a short position, that's a pretty beginner mistake. So be very, 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 very careful. All right, I'm going to go ahead and high risk reward play. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I have it set. I'm going to wait. If I get this entry, I will enter this position. Okay. And I'm going to be targeting the 200 moving average. This is my play right here. So I'm going to enter around 40, and I'm going to get out at around 55. Okay, if I get it, great. Now, what I'm also going to do is I'm going to have multiple positions here. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Let's see, because it is a very impulsive movement, right? And that's the thing I'm looking at right now. What else? There's a 4-hour breaker right here. We did get a close. We just got a close above this level. So now this level should also act as a support level. I'm going to leave it here as well now. So that's going to be one position. We close with a 200 moving average. So here's the deal on this one, guys. We have now closed a 4-hour candle above the 4-hour 200 moving average, which is a solid reclaim. I think that is a solid reclaim. So I'm going to wait, and I'm going to try to get an entry now. Let's see. Here and here. How I want to do this? Can I still get my 4R if I do this trade? My rule of thumb is I don't do less than 4R on trades. Okay, see that? I can't get my 4R here. So what I have to do, I'm going to have to target a higher position on this trade if I take it here. So this one, I'm going to have to target the weekly. And that will get me my 8R. That's a support there, though. How big of a support? Okay, sorry guys, I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this. Yeah, dude, I don't know what you're expecting, man, but like this is not something you're gonna be able to jump into overnight and be profitable at. It's gonna take a lot of practice and a lot of learned mistakes. Most important thing is you gotta be very, very patient. And if you're using leverage and you don't even know how to trade yet, that's not a very good sign for being a patient person. So, let's do some analysis on this. I'm actually really interested in this play right now. I actually really am interested. Anytime I see a very, anytime that I can see a very solid impulse like this, I do get excited. So this looks like a solid impulse. So now I'm looking for a solid correction. And we have made a decent reclaim because we're now above the 4-hour 200 moving average. So I do like this. This is rough, guys. Let me keep looking at this chart, see if I can find anything else in bigger information on the high time frame. Because maybe there's something going on here that I'm missing. Are we breaking out of a major trend line? Is there something else going on here? Because I'm assuming there probably is. I just don't see it yet. Maybe there is a good reason to enter this trade. Well, that's something. Is there any news on this coin? Is there something going on that's really popping this sucker up? Let's do this. I'm going to go to watch list. I'm going to go to watch list. I'm just going to watch this over here. All right. We're on the BTC pairing now. Same thing. We've also reclaimed the BTC. We've also taken the BTC 4-hour 200. And we're actually trading above the daily 200. Why is this thing pumping? That's the biggest question I'm really trying to figure out. Suku. What is going on? Suku. I don't know what's going on here, guys, on this coin. And I don't really see much technical analysis on it either. Oh, it's an NFT metaverse thing. Okay. How do I want to play this? These are my two levels. Here's what I'm going to do. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this. And this is my position size, right? So 50% position size here, 50% position size here. I'm going to scatter my bids, see what gets hit, what doesn't, no big deal. My targets are going to be position up. Targets are going to be 50%, 25%. I'm going to take aggressive targets profit early. 50%. Is there a confluence with this level? It does look like it does tend to move impulsively. That's for sure. And there is a good volume increase. How about this? No? Hmm. Oh, yeah, this is also a weekly breaker. Did we touch this? DIA? DIA? I haven't touched any of that. What the? Which one you talking about, man? Oh, Dow Jones? Got it, got it. Did you say DJI? We're still up on the day. But yeah, that's definitely not a healthy movement. I really haven't. Yeah, crypto's taking a beating too because of it. Hmm. Yeah, crypto's taking a bit of a beating due to this. I'm not gonna. Mm. I really don't like to adjust my analysis based upon the traditional stock market. Um, let's see. Some of these are still holding up perfectly fine. technicals, DJI. What is going on? Is there something going on? So my biggest issue, all right, so this is where I'm going at with the SKU, the Suku situation. So I'm talking myself out of it because of these reasons, right? So for one, although there's a golden pocket retracement, the issue is, oh wait, I need to go back over here, watch list. Where's it at? It's right here, right? Yeah, okay, cool. This right here has already been tapped, essentially. Like, you see that? We basically have a weekly breaker right there that is right along the 200 moving average. There's a lot of confluence here that this isn't going to hold, or that this is going to be a strong support. So I don't really want to wager that we're going to be able to bust right through that sucker without any issues. It's a very challenging thing to do. So that is giving me a lot of doubts we're going to go that high. And then if this is our target, this is my problem with this. Where is my stop loss going to be, right? It's tough. Because if this is my target, which I think that is my ultimate target, for this one, targeting here, but where's my stop loss at, right? I want to get my 3 to 4R. If I was to do 3R, which isn't the best trade, then that would make my stop loss down here. And that's essentially my issue. Ukraine. And a 4R trade. What about it, man? What's wrong with the 4R trade? It's a tough one, guys. I don't think that's... Because the golden pocket's right here, and I need some movement in case it goes below. This one's pretty easy. But that being said, if we drop that far down, now we have this 4-hour breaker that's going to be a pain in the ass to get back above. It's a solid 6R there. Do I ever go on Discord? What? I'm confused, man. I'm on Discord all the time, man. Like, look, just today I posted multiple times. Yesterday I posted a ton. Yeah, this one I can't take. Doesn't make any sense to me. So if I get a golden pocket, play, all right, cool. It's high enough of an R. I think I'll be okay with it. So yeah, I'm gonna stick with this. That's my play if I can get it. Occasionally I do. Let's see. All right, so let's keep looking around. Adam. It's showing a lot of strength. I think if we do get an entry down here, probably a decent option. There's low volume, though. I want to see more volume. Bitcoin's actually, or not Bitcoin, Litecoin's still holding up really nicely here. So, and this is the thing I was going to show you guys. On Litecoin, this is the trend line we were playing, right? And we did get caught in a bear trap, or a bull trap. We did. We got caught in a bull trap. It sucks, is what it is. So I bought in this area when we got a close above the 200 moving average, like right around it. But obviously we collapsed back down. The issue was that I was running into is that we have support right here and right there. So I didn't really want to, after we started losing this, I really didn't want to sell at this breaker. And then over here, we were almost down to this major support level. So essentially, it wasn't necessarily like it was a bad trade because the reward is so freaking high on that trade. But ultimately, we really didn't have a good exit spot. And the only place I'd be interested in exiting would be if we actually lost this. So if we do lose that, right, if we get down here like 31s or whatever, at that point, I would be exiting this trade. But essentially at this point, like, I think it was a good play. And I think that Litecoin is now bouncing from the 3-day and it's also bouncing from this daily. So ultimately, I think it looks really good right now. Are we going to break out? Gosh, I hope so. That would be amazing. But, you know, we'll see what happens. SKL? I'm not sure what that is. Is that... Ooh, that is on here. All right, cool. Let's check it out. SKL. Yeah, we are getting a pump today. Well, I see a trend line. This is definitely a trend line of some capacity. And looks like a breakout to me. No, it's testing it. You're looking at SKL? This is a clean trend line. It is clean. All right, let's look at the BTC pairing. I like this. It's up 6% today. Falling wedge. This looks clean. Yeah, this looks really clean. I do like SKL a lot, actually. Let's look at this. Watch list. Okay, this is the only issue I see with this. Right now, we are currently at this resistance block, right? Williams, it's a really, really good question. So generally, my rule of thumb on that is the line of best fit. Okay, line of best fit, whatever that may mean. Okay, I've done many trend lines that are just basic, like close-ish to it, and I'll just freehand it. As long as there's a lot of interaction with that level, like right here, right? You see how we have a break above there, break above here. But this line right there, I think, is a very clean one because we have so much interaction with it. From here to here, we have a deviation, obviously, right there. A little deviation there. But ultimately, I think this looks really clean, right? So this trend line looks really solid. But then on the other one, I think I did actually use the... Oh, I didn't. I need to, though. Use this one right there. Yeah, perfect. So that's basically how I draw these things. It just depends upon the line of best fit. Sometimes I use the I very rarely use just candle bodies. It's usually I use the top of the wicks as well. But I don't get caught up on intercepting. Like a lot of times I'll do a little bit low, a little higher, but whatever actually makes the most sense. Yeah, the overall goal here is I think SKL does it really good. Very high time frame too. So make it clear though, there's not really a level I'm like looking to buy into. Essentially, this would be a buying and essentially holding on to it until we are invalidated, right? So it's an anticipation play. But you do have a lot of confluence on the BTC and USD pairings. This is very similar to my play on Litecoin. We haven't actually broken out yet, but there's a lot of confluence that we will be breaking out soon. I still do have my alert set. So if we do get a good drop, I will enter this position here, and I'll be targeting up there. ACH, yeah, I'll check it out. Let's look at it. Yeah, I've really stopped looking at charts. So let me rephrase this. I'm trying to focus on all Coinbase charts only. That's my overall goal because that's the exchange I'm transitioning completely over into. Minus some minor differences like H bar and also XRP. Those are the two ones that oh, and also CVX. I can't get CVX, I can't get H bar, and I can't get XRP on those exchanges. Everything else though is on Coinbase, and that's my goal. So, and over time, I plan on having 100% of my portfolio on that exchange. So, because it makes a lot of sense. But ACH is one I did actually go ahead and exit my positions on. It just didn't look good at that point. Like my overall goal is to drop down here, right? And it's funny too because I called it here and it did pop the upside, and I was getting a lot of crap about it. People were like, "Oh, it didn't do what you told me to." All right, Mark, have a great day. I don't know what he said, but I don't care. It's BitTorrent. Oh my gosh, sound like garbage. Report. Neat. All right, cool. It's gone. Oh shit. Sorry, 1 second, guys. I just spilled my Red Bull a little bit. Give me 1 second. Very disappointed I just wasted Red Bull for no reason. Yeah, so essentially, like, this level is still a rejection point, and a lot of people are giving me crap about it because they're like, "Oh, it popped up. You didn't hit the pop." I mean, no, you're right. I can't expect every movement. The important thing is that this is still a massive weekly breaker, and until we get above it, it's still resistance. So we did go up. We did reject it. My ultimate expectation is a dump down here. This is where I'm interested in buying. Anywhere in between here, I'm really not interested in it. I'm honestly not, man. I don't think the risk reward's really there at this point. So, and that's really basically it for this coin. Now on the low time frame, we're now below 200 moving average. That's not good, right? That's not good at all. Over here, we do have some sort of a trend line here. Yeah, there's a trend line of some sort. I'm sure in a low time frame, I'm sure it looks really good, but you know what I mean? Like, this is a trend line. You guys can see that. It's not perfect, but test, 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 test. So if you get above here, you know, would that be a show of strength? Yeah, of course, right? But until we do it, though, I'm not going to assume anything, but we're going to keep dropping. So, yeah. I think all of these levels are now invalidated. It's been way too long. Now, here's a caveat to this, though, okay? And this is actually not even the longest chart I have on this. There we go. Clear impulse, clear correction. Volume profile, all matches. I think eventually, I think we will pop up. The thing is, though, is that I don't think it's ready yet, right? So that's my main thing. I just realized Suku's starting to fall. So I might be getting an entry on it. Let's see. And this is my entrant point right here. Not here, here. I do think it's a high risk or a high probability trade. So I'm actually going to put some positions out now for it. Just stand by. I am going to take this trade if we get it. So I'm going to have some positions already set. So if it gets hit, great. If it doesn't, great. And I actually need to move my crow position because that's not going to get hit anymore. Yep, crow is now no longer going to get hit. Or at least it's unlikely, right? And I'm not gonna do this on my. I'm doing this on my main account, not on the bear mark or the $5,000 account one. So the reason why is because this right here does not meet the conditions of the challenge account. So the challenge account is about being patient and waiting for long-term things to get hit. I'm trading the 15-minute chart. So you think it's a long-term trade? No, it's not, right? So this is one I'm going to take a risk on my personal account. So I'm going to enter it. However, do not be surprised if I get wrecked on here. And now when I say wrecked, I mean I would just lose like 4%. But 4% loss for a possible, what was the size going for? Price range from here to here, 28%, right? 4% loss for a 28% increase is definitely worth it in my opinion. However, from here to here, 25%. The problem is though, I could lose around 8%, right? That to me, that does not make sense at that point. So I am going to enter this trade. This is the one I'm going to go into. And I will actually be taking a lot off here. Let's take 80% off here. Okay. 80% off here. Okay. And the difference is between what I'm doing now and what I would be doing in the future. I'm having moon bags right now, right? And the reasoning why is because I do expect Bitcoin to make a new high. So because Bitcoin, I do expect good things from it, I'm actually leaving moon bags in place. However, when we do reach my target of around 54 to 60,000, I will no longer be having moon bags. All right, that's just not a thing I'll be doing anymore. What is going with fucking request? We're still at a major support level on the BTC pairing. I have a feeling I'm going to get my entry on this SKU. I think I am. And I think I'm going to make a right play by being patient here. Yeah, I'm going to get my entry. All right, 42. 40, 42, 6. $42, 6 to 41. 42, 5. Okay, remember, this is a high-risk play. I cannot make that clear to you guys, all right? Or yes, a high-risk, high-reward play. Well, okay, it is a low-risk play as long as I manage my stop losses correctly. But I think it has a high reward, so it's worth the play. So this will be a live on-stream trade because I'm pretty sure I'm going to get my dip like very soon. 43, 42, 3. 42, 2. Pretty cool though. I haven't done one of these plays in a while. What are you targeting as entry on it? Golden pocket. Disregard this. I'm not going for there. This is my entry right here. And if I don't get it, I don't get it. I'm moving on. Just like what I did with Crow, right? If I don't get my entry, I move on. It's no big deal. I'll find another play. And I'm doing a scattered bid across my buy zone. So it's not like I'm going to wait for the right entry. I'm just going to go ahead and place the blind bids and let it sit. So, and that's how I'm doing this right now. So I'm not going to show you guys my actual screen so you don't know my position size and stuff. Just understand that's how I'm doing this. 42. 4. And you guys can see this is what I'm doing. If I don't get it, I don't get it. No worries, right? Oh wait, I already did that. What the fuck? I think I'm gonna get my entries. Son of a bitch. Interesting. Didn't really expect it, but cool. Now again, I will cut my positions very quick if it goes against my my bias. And that's by design. 2, 1. So it's going to be a yeah, that's what I do for my golden pockets. A lot of people only use the 6.5, but I include the 702 in it. So 618 to 618 to 702 is what I do. 618 to 6.5 is what a lot of other people do. But I've had a lot of success including the 702. And actually, the 702 is something I started doing recently, or fairly recently. And the reason why is because Blockchain Backer is a massive 702 fan. And from watching his videos and yada, 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 I was like, you know what? I think I'm actually going to start doing it. Hey, girl with the band. All crypto is a scam. Every bit of it. I will go that far. 0.413. Every cryptocurrency out there is a scam. Every one of them. And that's okay though. I'm gonna make money off my scams. I don't give a shit, right? The important thing is that you don't want to be the one holding the bags at the end, right? And that's the plan. That's the goal. As long as you have that mentality, you're in a good spot. But always treat it like it is a scam, because it is. All right, positions are set. So now we're going to watch this. If it dips below here, we'll switch back over and see what happens. All right. Let's see what else. How's the market doing now? I know it was dropping earlier. SUKU is dropping pretty harshly. That being said, I do have a lot of faith that the golden pocket is going to hold here. Because we have a lot of confluence. We do. We have that breaker right there. That to me gives me some confluence. I know technically it shouldn't work because this is a daily breaker, but I think it will. And this is a clear impulsive movement. That is impulsive volume. So I'm going to assume that we will get some sort of a decrease. Also, look at the, I was going to say volume profile, but I don't know, man. Volume profile doesn't look great. But again, all I want is right here. I think I can get it. We're just dropping. 1 inch is actually looking pretty decent. Bitcoin. Let's see where the impulse. So let's say this is the start of the impulse, right? That means we got this much further until we get back down to our golden pocket region, right? So that would be the expected area that should hold if this is a healthy correction, right? If this is the start of the impulse, which I think is a, high volume. Yeah, high volume starts right there. I think this makes a lot of sense. This is the spot where I would probably call the impulse starting at. Well, right there. So 618 is like right here. So realistically, we should be getting support pretty damn soon on this on Bitcoin. Not only that, we do have this little breaker right here. Do. Any other coins you guys noticing that are holding up really nicely on this drop? What was my buy range? My buy range is right here. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, SKL. Oops, my bad. I was about to say, that doesn't make any sense. Right here, buy range. Disregard this. This is my buy range. ELA. Never heard of it. Is it on Coinbase? Nope. All right, let's see where it's at. Elastos. Sounds super scammy. I love it. Ooh. This actually looks pretty damn good. All right. I'm paying attention. You actually have got me interested on this coin. This looks fucking solid, bro. I love this. Yeah, Suku, right here. It's going to be, you ready for this? 41.1 to 40, or, okay, 0.411 to 0.425. Cool. Yeah, whatever the hell that is, Elastos, that looks very solid for an increase. You guys see this? This is exactly what we want to see for a continuation. High volume this week too. Oh shit, this looks really good. I don't see really any reason as to why it won't keep going up. Damn. ELA. Low market cap, small coin. What is it on? It's on KuCoin. I do have KuCoin. I could get it there if I wanted it. I just don't know. Oh man, that's tough, man. If it was on Gate.io, I'd probably be down. I do have some CVX that I can cash out there. I agree with this. I think Murmurfsky is correct on this. I think we really could range here for a while. This whole area is a very clear range. Yep. I agree. If you're not following Murphy on Twitter, I think you guys are missing out. He's a really really good, really good. Yep. Hmm. I think I think this looks solid, guys. Like this is a really good looking, strong chart. You have an increase in volume. I like the slow, gradual increase. This looks just really, really good. And it is a very low market cap coin. I won't be getting into this, I don't think. I say I won't, I don't think. I might still. It's even taking this beating by Bitcoin really well. Hmm. Is Bitcoin bouncing? Yeah, slightly. Okay. Golden pocket. Look at this. Golden pocket starting to bounce. Just some sort of a bounce like that. That's a really good sign. Suku is close to my buy zone, but not yet. It's right above my 4-hour breaker. So what I would like to see here is a quick dip down below, and then what I want to see here is a quick dip, back up. That's what I want to see. This is the healthiest movement that I could see here, because I don't want to stay too far down below here, because that 4-hour breaker, if we get a 4-hour close, that would be a really bad sign. Dude, there's no targets I have for ELA. Make that very clear. This is one of those coins where you would just hold on until it shows weakness. Because where are you going to target, man? Like, it's so hard. So, like, if you go, let's go back over here. All the USD pairings, ELA. All right. So look at this. If you go to the daily chart, okay, price history. Where the hell are you going to sell at? Right? Like where? There's no resistances here. You are at the top level. Like the best place to sell, I guess, would be right here, because like technically that's like the only level of resistance we have left, right? But ultimately, I don't think it's going to stop here. I think it's going to keep going up. So you could do a Fibonacci extension. You could do something like this, where you do a bottom, top, retracement, and then you could like target $9 for a 1-to-1, $13 for 1.618, $19 for a 2.61, or 2.618. You could do that, right? Or you can even go up here to the 4.236. I know Blockchain Backer talked about his 4.236 extensions all the time, right? Maybe you want to go up there. Maybe you want to try to get a $30 extension. Is that a good place? I think so, right? The thing is, though, guys, is that like there's not really a solid area. So instead, I would just hold. And what you do, let that shit ride. And then what you do is you let it go, right? I don't know. This could be $5, it'd be $100. I don't know, right? But at some point, you're going to do something like this. It's going to drop, right? And you're going to, let me rephrase this, okay? So on the way up, you're going to have these little breakers that are formed, right? Breaker, right? Okay, cool. You have a breaker, and you broke up from it because, it's a bullish coin. Well, at some point, you're going to drop. You're going to retest that breaker. Well, a normal structure would do like that, right? Continue to go back up. However, let's say it's not. Let's say it goes down there, and we fall beneath that breaker, and now we come back up here, right? That is a show of weakness, and I would sell here, because that generally will be a continuation back down. That's basically the pattern you're looking for. So look for a breaker, break above, go back below, then you actually lose it, you come back up the retest, and you want to be selling on the retest. That's the best way to play on these super parabolic coins, right? So I hope that makes sense. So no matter where that is, and that's how I played Sol. I bought Sol at $12. No, I bought it at $14 and $32, I think. And I sold Solana above 200, I believe. Let me see. I sold Solana here. Yeah, right here. I sold Solana right here. 190. Clear show weakness. Right? And I sold it right here. I sold it right here at about 192. Yeah, right here. We assume this is a bearish retest because we have confirmed a breakdown. So I sold right here at 194-ish, around there. And then we reversed, and, well, the rest is history, right? And now currently Solana is at... So I sold at 190-ish, and Solana is now at 138, right? So, but I bought it way the hell down here at like $14. Yeah, $14, and also at 34, right around here, right? And I held the entire way, came down here, and once we lost that, I sold the retracement. So that's how that works, man. And I go into watch the Trading 101 series, man. Like, I go into all that in extreme detail, and it really, really does make a lot more sense that way. So, yeah, my dedicated videos, I really try to put a lot of work into them. All right, we are almost to our buy zone on Suku. Almost the buy zone. Not yet, but close. So let's look at this again. Again, I'm not buying this 4-hour breaker, okay? Reason why? The risk to reward is not high enough, okay? I only want the golden pocket. So although this 4-hour breaker is a strong support, or we would assume it, I'm hoping that we dip down below, have a quick capitulation, I fill my bids, and we close back above the 4-hour breaker, okay? If we just hover around the 4-hour breaker, it does this, and like, there are two options, right? I think the most likely scenarios are one of these two options. We come down here, we reverse, and that's it, right? Or we come down here, we slowly reverse. Okay, awesome. However, I want this. All right, cool. We're getting a drop. I want to go down here, fill, bounce out, right? Close with a 4-hour breaker. On the 4-hour, we have 3 hours to get below it and back above it. And as long as we close back above the 4-hour breaker, I'd be very happy I might get. But we are testing a 4-hour breaker right meow. That's what I want to see. Okay, 4-hour breakers being tested. And again, we have not entered anything yet on Suku. Nothing. I have 0 Suku. I want it right here. Okay, 4 hours getting wrecked right now. We are falling. I want here. Red Bull is great. I love Red Bull. Red Bull loves me. How bad is technically? All right, let's see. Dow Jones is getting wrecked. Holy shit. Damn. DXY is increasing because Dow Jones getting wrecked. Surprise, surprise, right? That's terrifying, honestly. I have Suku on Coinbase right now, so I'm watching that as well. What? You guys see that? Crypto's holding up really nicely while Dow's getting just wrecked right now. And remember this, guys. I talked about in yesterday's market update. That is concerning. Okay, if you're in traditional stocks, this rounded top is concerning. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. This does not look good. Okay. This does not look good either for, well, stocks. Okay, so people are selling their stocks and putting it into USD, right? That's what's going on right now. So that's why the US dollar is increasing, because money is going out of stocks into dollars. Our bids have not been hit yet. Oh, da, 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 da. Oh man, I want this bid to get hit. I think it's going to. Be patient. How about our stablecoin request? Yeah, you're right. Oh man, request. So I sold some requests right here. Okay. So I sold some requests right here. I sold 25% here. I sold 25% here. So the rest I'm gonna leave for here. And wherever the hell, there it is, in there, right? Golden pocket and this area. So those are the two areas I'm going for. So I'm about 50% out of request. All of it I sold in profit. Make it clear, okay? But from here, not entirely sure. The Bitcoin pairing looks really strong. Okay, I know it sounds weird, but it's looking really strong because this looks like a retest of the point of breakout. Okay, retest of the point of breakout right here. You guys see that? Pretty common. It happens quite a bit. So yeah, essentially it's same, right? So we came up there, back down, retesting the point of breakout. I still expect it to pop up. Okay, I do expect it because bullish retest of falling wedge. Oops. Like this. See this? Breaks out, comes back, hits the point of breakout, right? So we have a falling wedge. We broke out, came back down, tapped the point of breakout, and then hopefully continuation up. This is a normal thing that we do see happen. Even on this one, right? Came out, retest, continuation. All right. My SKU alert just went off. We haven't actually hit my buy zone yet. You guys see that? So this is the cool thing, right? I'm having alerts on every single Coinbase chart on all high time frames, major support levels. So basically, as the price drops during the bear market, I'll be getting alerts, and what I'll be doing is I'll be publishing my alerts whenever I get them to the Discord, so you guys get them as well. However, this will only be a Patreon member only function. Okay, so if you're not a Patreon member, you're not going to get these alerts. Okay, but yeah, it's pretty cool though. So high probability trades. That's what we're doing. High probability success trades on TradingView alert system. Okay, so 4 hour right there. We're retesting it. We're dropping. I want to see it come down in here. I want to see it hit, and I want to see a bounce. My stop loss will be, what level is this? Weekly open. No, it's not enough. 6 to 2. Yeah, 6 we're looking at. Yeah, we'll keep the plan. So I'm gonna have my stop loss right around here on 39.7. Okay, 39.7. Because this is a 6R trade. Okay, 6R trade. That means I can take a ton of beatings and a ton of losses and still come out ahead. That's the cool part, right? Oh, this is KuCoin. Okay, I'm looking at Coinbase, but it's about the same. Let's see if we get our entry on our trade. And then if I get my trade, I'm going to go ahead and place my exits in this area, 80%, and have a 20% moon bag. That is my plan. Low time frame here and see how the volume looks on it. Fine. Low volume into our buy zone. Looks totally healthy. Yep, looks good. I'm going to go right below here. Yep. How's that going to adjust my position? Let's see. Long position, right. Average it out right about the middle. Target right around here. Stop loss right around there. Still around a 4-hour trade. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm still fine with that. Because this breaker system right there, this little cluster, it might also act as a support. So I want to make sure I have that included in my stop loss. Perfect. No, it won't. So that's something I really don't like about it. Coinbase will not let you do that. So you have to manage your own trades. So generally, what I do is I manage my own stop losses, right? So I just monitor them. And a lot of times, because I've done this for a while, a lot of times what I'll do is I will let my stop loss get hit, and then I will intentionally wait for the retracement bounce and then get out. All right. Wouldn't recommend it unless you really know what the hell you're doing, because you can get burned very hard that way. But ultimately, I do that quite a bit. So I did it on the request trade whenever I got burned a couple nights ago. So what is this? Do. Still waiting for my entries. It's close. What are your thoughts on SHIB? I actually entered a Shiba position yesterday. I did. So if you are a Patreon member and you're on Discord, you would know that, because right here in new trade, entered a position on Shiba on the main account due to the analysis done on Shiba. Well, we'll go down here to Shiba. And look at that. It looks good here. 3-day breaker, solid sweep. Looks good, looks good. All these different confluence things. I even have my entire trade set up all on there. So, yeah, guys. I can't stress enough. If you really want all the really good information, become a Discord member, and especially on the Patreon. So, and I entered that position last night live on stream. I'm assuming I'm still up. I don't really know, honestly. Let's see. Shiba. Oh, yeah, I'm still up. I think I entered at 75. Entered right here. And right here, came back. We're retesting, but overall, I'm still up on that trade. No, I don't. No, I do not think it'll get to all-time high. No. If you go to my USD pairings chart, this is where I am taking my profits. Okay, 50% 3-day breaker, 25% 3-day breaker, and a 25% at the golden pocket. Okay, no moon bag due to market cap issues. The market cap is way too high. I do not think it will get up there again. I don't. Yeah, no worries at all, man. But nope. I think Shiba has reached its cap. All right. And looks like Suku is actually starting to show some strength right now before we actually reached our buy zone. No. No. Jump back down. All right, so let's think about this, guys. So we're showing strength on this entry, right? So should we just enter now and move this sucker up and say, screw it, we're YOLOing in, right? Move up here and say, nope, we're doing it, right? No. Why? Because now your risk reward is only 2. I will wait for my 4 risk reward, or I will move on and not enter a trade. This is a massive mistake a lot of people make, and it's not a good idea. You plan a trade, you wait for the trade, and you execute the trade, or you don't enter the trade. There are no other options there. That's it. I have my plan. I have my conditions set. I'm going to wait for this to happen, or it's not going to happen, right? That's it, guys. Just look at this, right? For our trade, that's a good trade. Look, it even tells me that's a bad trade. It literally says it. It says, "Oh my God, what are you doing, stupid?" It turns red. If your trade is red, that gives you a huge sign that, hey, I'm doing something wrong, right? TradingView is literally yelling at you, telling you it's a stupid trade. I like that. I didn't even know it did that, honestly. Like for instance, I'll show you something real quick. I went over here, market up. No. New trades. Look at this. I entered a trade right here. Okay. Entered a trade right here. It was a 45.6 R trade. 45.6 R trade. Okay. And the reason why I added it was a solid reason. And my stop loss was right there. And my targets were around 40 cents. Okay. So essentially, I was like, hey, I'm going to get invalidated more than likely. It's more than likely it's going to happen, right? I'm going to get screwed here. But I can lose 45 of the trades. As long as I win 1, I'm still successful, right? Did I take that trade? Absolutely. Did I get stopped out? Yes, right? Look right here. Last night, I got stopped out in that trade for about a 1% loss. Is that a bad loss? No, of course it's not, right? Taking losses is part of trading. The important thing is to keep them small and manage. The conditions were valid of the trade, but Bitcoin decided to dump, and the trade started before this trade started taking off. It is what it is, right? Would I do it again? Yes, right? It was a good trade. Just didn't work out, okay? This is a good trade. This is not, right? Good trade. Not a good trade. And I'm placing my entries inside like the center of this, right? Hope this makes sense, guys. This is so important. Oh, I don't know what that is. No. Man, are we really going to miss my entry? This sucks ass. Yep. It's pretty, yeah, we're going to miss it. Is what it is. All right, guess what? I move on my life. That's it, guys. It's the one that got away. You know what we do now? Look for the next trade. I'm going to leave it there, though. We'll see what happens. Suku. Enter there. All right, I have an alert set. So if it does go back down here, we'll know. But ultimately, I'm looking for something else now. Damn. Sucks. Good trade, made sense. Everything made sense about it, but we're probably not going to get it. All right. Shiba is basically back to my entry. Hourly breaker too. Not yet, but close. All right, Tribe. I think Tribe is on Coinbase, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Let's look at it. All right. Yes. It is a good golden pocket retracement right now, man. Good call on that part. Let's see what else. Weekly breaker, sort of. The levels aren't very clear. Let's see if I can get a 2-week level. So here's what I want to see. Okay, before I enter this trade, I want to see a sweep and recovery. Right? This would be a good entry, I think, specifically if we can sweep right here. Yeah, same thing. Get below it into the golden pocket, I'd be interested, right? I think that'd make a lot of sense. Um, yeah, I'd be patient and get a sweep, but I think you might be onto something, bro. I'm not kidding. This looks pretty decent. Try BTC. Oh, that's fine. Okay, cool. I think you have a solid play. I think Tribe does look pretty good, man. I'm sure I do. I'm trying to think which one it would be. Let me see real quick. Oh, yeah, I do. I know I do. Okay. Let me figure this out. Playlist. Oh, okay. Right here. How I safely buy and sell crypto with great success. Do this one, all right? I know the names are all stupid, but that's actually a really good one. Okay. 26-minute video. It goes over how I pick targets, and what I do. And essentially, it doesn't really go over much about like how to find targets. It's more of a um, ugh. It's more of during a bull market, which I'm still assuming we are on the micro perspective. I do still think we're in a bull market for the altcoin market, right? Bear market for Bitcoin. I don't think Bitcoin has much further or like at all to go, but altcoins very well could make new highs. Okay, so do this until Bitcoin reaches its all-time high, or until it reaches its rejection targets, and then switch over. Oh, cool! My alert went back off. Then switch over and use this one. Okay, so this one for now, but once Bitcoin reaches its price target, do that. All right, we're back on here, guys. Suku. We are dropping again. Look at that, guys. Oh, damn. And that's, again, why you don't chase a target. Let it come to you. And if it doesn't, cool, right? No worries. All right, we are dropping. Oh, baby. Let's see what happens, guys. This is the entry I've been waiting for. We've been waiting for this entry for about an hour. We are 0.002 away from my entry. My original entry, the first part. Ooh, it's getting exciting. Hope you guys are enjoying the content, guys. Like, we're doing live trading on stream, show you guys how to do this crap. Like, most people don't do this stuff. They're just going to be on here talking about, oh, yeah, this coin looks great, yada, yada, yada. I'm actually showing you guys how I would trade this, and I'm doing it as I do it. So that's good at least. Yeah, if you do like the content, though, make sure to like and subscribe and all that good stuff. It does help the YouTube algorithm with picking my video to publish out to other people. I think this is a solid entry, though. I think it makes a lot of sense here. Let's just see if we get it. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. We still have not hit our entry, have we? Oh, come on, man. We're so close. We are so close, guys. Remember, this is it right here. Remove. I'm watching it over here. I'm looking at it. Still waiting, guys. What do you guys think? What do you guys think is going to happen? Think I'm going to get my entry? I think I will. Time to pick up more CRV? I don't know. Let's look it up. It's a sweep. That's a good sweep, actually. That's actually a really healthy sweep right there. I don't know. I like that. Yeah, this level right here still looks really solid. Oh, wait, no, 3-day. This 3-day breaker looks really solid, but we broke back below it and we retested it. So that's concerning, guys. Like, now, so this 3-day breaker is acting as a major resistance now, and it's also been tested. The issue is, though, is that this one, or not the issue, the good news is that we are now retesting this 3-day breaker from the top side. So we are on support. The only issue is that I don't know if we'll be able to get back above there again. So the BTC pairing is questionable, maybe. That's a solid 3-day level. Just test it again for the second time. It's tough, man. It is tough. I don't think it's necessarily a bad idea to start laddering in if you want position on it. Well, we're sort of in a really weird spot right now. All right, Suku's starting to fall into our buy zones. I haven't got any hit yet, but I'm really, 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 really close. Oh, not yet. Oh, man, almost got it. Come on. I have some at 42.6. That's my first entry into it. So 42.6 is my first entry. Yeah, 42.6 my first entry into it. We're so close. Come on. This entire block right here, that's where we're getting into it. So 41.1 to 42.5. All right, I'm going to watch this on my Coinbase account, and I'm going to double tap here. I got a request from Kyle for Casper. Let's see. Casper, crypto. Oof. Oh, about to get filled. All right, partial fills. Oof. Hell of a dip. Oh, low time frame, 15-minute. No, I'm not interested at all. So the first thing I'm looking at right now, I do not like us losing this. No, I do not like it at all. That right there is concerning. Okay, I would not be interested in this until we reclaim that trend line. So, like, no, I have no interest in that. If you get back above there, sure, but like, this is a really dangerous position. Yeah, it's a really dangerous position. Let's look at the BTC pairing. I don't like how we retrace all the way back down here. And it's also a rounded top. If it's an impulsive top, that could be considered an inverted hammer. But this is just a straight up rounded top back down over a daily pattern. That does not look healthy. This looks like it's going to roll back over, like entirely, and keep going back down. We also are currently beneath 3-day. No, it's not a valid breaker at that point. Okay, so we're obviously beneath the impulsive start. So let's go on the entire structure, and that's the case. We're still healthy. I've got a partial position fill on Suku. Partial. Not much, right? Because as you guys probably know, my Suku position is all through here. So I have a small position in so far, but I really want to get them all filled, right? And another thing, remember, this 4-hour level, we need to get back inside of here. We need to drop down and get back inside of here by the 4-hour close. Okay? And right now, Suku is actually increasing. Oh, that sucks. If I only got that much filled, I'd be pretty irritated. Yeah. Well, this is what it is. You know what I mean? If that's all we get, it's all we get. But I do want one more dip down. Bitcoin's collapsing. Bitcoin dominance is also increasing. Not great signs, guys. Not great signs. Dow Jones continuing to show weakness. Oh, wait, no. It's closed. So the market's closed. Yeah, exactly. AYT, exactly. This is a live example of a golden pocket. This shit works so well. Like 100% the reason of why we're in this trade because of the golden pocket. That's really the only reason. Right? Golden pocket, And like, look, see that? Look at the structure. See that? 618, golden pocket. Now, my bias is still going to drop down a little further, right? A little bit over. And also, I'm making a case this is actually the right one. Yeah. And if that's the case, we haven't actually reached it yet. So either way, guys, the point is oh man, let's see if we can actually bust this sucker up. Leave it there. Yeah, I think it's fine right there. Come on, Suku, get more of my bids filled. I'd really appreciate it. Holy shit. Netflix getting wrecked right now. What? That's crazy. This is nuts, guys. The DXY is increasing. That's not a good sign, guys. Like, it's not good signs for the overall market. I don't like this. Total 3 is taking a hell of a beating today. Oh, shit. Wow, we are having a hell of a crash, guys. Oh, wow. Look at this. What is going on? Yeah, stock market's getting wrecked. I'm pretty sure it's going to drag the market down with us. Technicals. Money is flowing out of Bitcoin into altcoins. Hmm. I might pull my bids on here just because the market is definitely taking some sort of a dive. Suku's holding up really nicely for some reason. But as a whole, the whole market is just collapsing. But Suku's having no reaction whatsoever. What is going on here? I might leave it open, actually. I'm going to go ahead and leave it open. Yeah, we are getting a pretty decent correction on Bitcoin right now. Suku is still solid. I don't understand why. Yeah, we do have a lot of high volume here. Hmm. Let's see if we can figure this out. BTC pairings are actually increasing quite a bit. So it looks like Bitcoin is the one that's taking the most beating right now. So if you go over here to, oops, my bad. Go over here to technicals. Bitcoin is actually dropping pretty substantially and pretty aggressively. What are you talking about, dude? I'm confused, man. What's up, buddy? Yeah, Bitcoin's starting to crash. I don't know why entirely. Look at that. It's just a graphical issue. I'm trying to just assess the market right now, see what's going on. That's the overall goal. So DXY is showing some strength. Bitcoin dominance is dropping on this, which is good. That means money is rotating out of Bitcoin into altcoins. Okay, let's go back to the technicals on here. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. So let's go to Bitcoin, look at what's going on. There's a lot of different things in the market going on right now. So I'm trying to focus on particular aspects of it. So let's go back, do a high time frame analysis back down south. So yeah, Bitcoin had a nice impulsive movement here. High volume. Yeah, high volume dip. This looks pretty capitulative in nature. That being said, it's still very early here. We do have high volume. I think I think it's going to go down to the 37,000 region. That makes the most sense right now. Because in the analysis of today, like if this does not hold, we're still looking at going down lower. And this is obviously a very brutal rejection. Where's the money going to? Okay. Bitcoin dominance is... Oh. Yeah, so right now, basically what's going on right now is we're having some sort of a rejection, and it is dropping down. We do have volume. The traditional stock markets, Dow is having a massive... the Dow is having a really bad day. Apparently, the futures market is getting absolutely wrecked right now. So... yeah, I'm probably going to de-risk a lot. I'm going to go ahead and pull my bids on this one. All right, I went ahead and canceled my Suku bids. And how's Litecoin holding up? BTC pairing is still holding up fine. BTC pairing is still holding up fine. Okay, let's go back to requests. We've already talked about that one. Bitcoin. This doesn't look great, guys. Litecoin. A lot of these coins are still on the long squeeze, setting a macro low as reversal. You mean like a capitulation? Well, all right, so you're trying to tell me that the actual price of the wick... What are you talking about? I'm confused. Oh, like this? Mm. You're talking about it's a lower high? Is that what you're saying? A lower high? Got it. And we've been dealing with a lot of lower highs, so it's nothing really that unusual. The volume, the aggressiveness of this drop is the biggest issue that I have with it. So this is on Binance, 15 minutes. Still not that much volume relatively, but it does look pretty aggressive in nature. So I think the right play is to take some sort of profits, I think. All right, dude, I don't know what the hell you're saying, man. You're really starting to irritate me. Like, I'm just trying to understand because you're the one that came in here with no stop loss on a short position. So, um, um, that chart. So what's going on here? Let's go to funding rates are still really low. Overall, if we do lose this level, we're still looking for 39,000. So realistically, what's going to happen is we would go down here and test this capitulation or this liquidity level or this one. So yeah, I don't see any sort of a major wick on here, man. That's what I'm confused about. Okay, here's Bybit. A $39,000 low. I don't see it. So, basically at this point, we just gotta wait until something plays out here because we don't really have much to go off of. This is a high volume drop. Tenth. What? Oh, you're talking about we're gonna go down here? What are you talking about? Okay. This one right here. Got it. So you think we're going to come down here. Cool. It's literally the same thing I'm talking about. The thing I'm looking for, okay, is one of these two things to happen. We're going to go down here, clear it, right? And then reverse, right? Or go down there, clear it, and reverse. These are the two big things we're looking for right now. So these two levels of liquidity are they make a lot of sense. I do agree on that. These are the two levels we're probably going to. But again, I wouldn't make anything rash yet until we get some sort of a confirmation here, because like we don't have it. Okay. I think that it would probably be a good idea to de-risk some as you can. I'm just trying to see how my individual coins are doing so I can decide what to de-risk or what not to. BTC pairing. Request is actually starting to pop up. So I don't think it's going to de-risk that. Litecoin is trending down. However, we are still on this 3-day breaker. Okay. Other big ones, Ethereum Classic, CRV. Trying to see which ones I want to de-risk. That's the main thing I'm doing right now. Some of these I don't have to. I'm not really too concerned about a lot of them. Like Litecoin, I'm actually pretty confident in where it's at right now. CRV. Rejects that. This is going to be a 3-day. No. Daily? CRV BTC. This looks fine, honestly. Well, I think I'm pretty content where my positions are at right now. I'm going through them all, and honestly, they're pretty decent. I think right now we've got to be patient. We've got to be patient right now. Because DXY is actually starting to decrease again. It looks like this may just be a short-term thing. That's what it's looking like. Like, it's finding support. Let me see this. BTC 31.3. We're at a support level. This is still the golden pocket. Just don't think the play is a sell here. I really don't think the play here is a sell. God, it sucks. But like right now, we have not had a solid retracement. And I don't think the play is a sell. Because my buy area of interest is literally right here. I think 39.5 is very likely at this point, and possibly 37, but I really don't think we're going to get much further than that. And don't forget, fear greed index is still really low. Extreme fear still. Funding rates are still really low, or they're still, yeah, they're still negative. Like honestly, like I don't. It's going to drop further. I do believe that, but I don't think it's worth getting out of these positions for a 5% drop. It just doesn't make sense to me. Here it would have been nice, right? We didn't get that. So yeah. It's ugly, but I'm not making an adjustment. I'm just gonna take the beating for a second and then it should reverse soon. Okay, ENJ daily 200 test. Okay. So I just got a test on ENJ, the daily pairing. Let's see what's going on. See, it's got a test on ENJ. So this is actually a pretty decent position to open up. This is the first time ENJ has touched this level in months. Oh, let me go back to my comments. Yeah. Harsh rejection looking at 39.5 and 37.5. He's still. Yeah, I think the 39 level is a really key level. it makes a lot of sense. So I don't think the right play is to sell. It doesn't really make sense right now. Well, bro, I would absolutely not be placing any leverage positions right now. Spot only. There's way too much volatility. Mm. Is request actually up? Request's actually showing strength right now. What the fuck? All right, I'm not bitching about it. I think it's funny. Ugh. So far we do have a sweep on the low time frame. I would want to see at least a 4-hour close above it though before I made any decision on that. What was that? Ooh, yeah. Um. So this now is a swept low, and as of right now, we have went down and swept it. So if it's going to be, if this is going to be the end, one close 4-hour or close 4-hour above it. There you go. Just close a 4-hour above it. Then I would be interested in maybe considering this drop over. But until we actually get some closes here, or this thing just shoots up and just rockets to the upside, I'm still going to assume we're going to go down to the $39,000 region. Yeah, stock market's taking a poop. Ridiculous. It's crazy. Yeah, we're still just chilling, guys. I would not make any positions yet. Make that very clear. You got to be very careful. Um, yeah, the alts we're in right now are holding up pretty nicely. I'm really not concerned about them. Request is actually showing strength right now, which is very surprising, but cool. Yeah, stock market's just going to crap. Mm-hmm. Yep. So we're at, guys. I would not make any rash decisions yet, though. I think we are going to be just stuck in this area. Big old deviation, but the market's still going to keep doing what it's doing. I do think that this would be a solid play if we go below it, be a solid play, or if we go below that and close above, be a solid play. Right now, we're just ranging, guys. Crazy. It was aggressive. I will give him that. And then this Wait, that's a low time frame breakout. Let's see if we have the other one. I know there was a trend line here. Let's see if this trend line has been held as and respected yet. Nope, absolutely not. Oh, someone just purchased 1 million Cardona? Oh yeah, sorry about that. That was me. Throwing some loose change around. This looks like garbage too. I don't see the issue. All right, now we are having a lot of volume in this most recent little pop-up. So that is a good point. But it's only in that one exchange. It's on Binance. Where's the volume at right now? Okay, low volume. What is this? Bybit? Yeah, I don't care about Bybit. Binance US, don't care. Binance, I do care about this one though. Let's see if we actually do get some sort of a pop-up here. I want to see sort of pop-up and I want to see high volume. This is a 15-minute candle and we have 5 minutes left in it. So let's see if we can get some sort of a capitulation. Oh, yeah, if you are overexposed though, I would definitely, yeah, if you are overexposed, I would be taking some positions, some profits though. That's funny. How do you see the stock market after markets? Because yeah, that's apparently what's leading this massive drop, and that's what I've been saying about the stock market, man. Like you can't ignore the movement that happens on the stock market. You just can't do it as a crypto person. You need to be at least familiar with it. Mm. What's the major ones that we're looking for? That is funny though. I don't like to get political, but that's actually really funny. She cashed out, walked away, and was like, "Oh, okay, I guess I can now be okay with not trading anymore." It's funny. Mm. All right, total three chart on the regular time frame. We do have this support right here. I think this would be a pretty decent opportunity for a buy if you want to jump into it. Oh man. Yeah. What are the major ones that are down? I did see that though. I did see Netflix getting just destroyed. What else is down? What is it? Thursday. Mm-hmm. You out? All right. See you, buddy. I will. I will have fun with the Shibas. Um. Yeah, this is definitely a traditional stock market, and I think that the crypto is just taking the beating for it. I think the key levels of support. All right, so let's go high time frame, work our way down. Okay, high time frame. This is what I'm looking at. Okay, so the primary levels. There's a 3-day level right here. 3-day breaker right here. Okay, we've already tested it once, and that is essentially at the 39,000 to 40,000 region. This is a key level of support. Okay, the next one is going to be this sweep right below it. Okay, so 39.5. So between 39.7 and 40,000, we have a 40,000. We have a lot of support. Okay. However, I would be looking for some sort of movement like here. Okay, a drop below it, a reclaim, retest, continuation. This is what we're looking for before we enter that trade. Now, the next one below that is going to be a untapped liquidity level right down here. Okay. Now, this one is very dangerous, and I can't stress it enough. This one is dangerous. So essentially, drop below, retest, reclaim. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Because if we lose that, there is not any solid support all the way down until we get down to the $29,000 region. Okay, that's why I'm very like it makes a lot of sense. We're going to go here and then continue back up. But if we fall in this, this is essentially one massive void. Okay. There is something right here. I don't know how solid it's going to be. 35,000. There is some support right there. I know a lot of people are, but that being said, crypto Twitter is very emotional, right? They're very emotional. They're really big about trying to gain those impressions, right? So I'm not going to. There are certain traders that I do look towards for advice, or what am I looking at? Advice or confluence, right? Confluence of my own actions. But ultimately, I really try to avoid all the big guys, because they just care about like either being perma bull or perma bear. Mm, how did Suku do? Did it hold it? I'd be really disappointed if it did. It did, son of a bitch. It's crazy. It's amazing. Look at this, guys. This is insane. I'm so like, look at this. Golden pocket tap, went down there, then bounced up. But again, I pulled my bids because of this volatility. So we're probably going to keep going up now. And I missed it despite the fact I actually had the entry. That sucks ass, but I do have some of it, but not nearly as much as I wanted. Whatever. It is what it is, right? I think the safe play was to stay on the sideline so we got clarity. But if this does go back up and meet my targets, I'll be pissed. God. That's so shitty. Damn, that sucks. I had the perfect play, too. So on the, this is the thing I've been concerned about with the Nasdaq, right? Or with the Dow Jones, Nasdaq, all that crap, right? I don't really know enough about traditional investments to really be confident in it. However, or confident in it. However, crypto is my thing, right? This is what I'm concerned about. You go to the high time frame, look at this. This is a rounded top, okay? Rounded top, pretty clean, okay? This to me is concerning, and I don't like seeing that. So, there's the same sort of pattern that we saw on Bitcoin. Over here, okay? Rounded top pattern. See that? So let's see if that actually happens. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Suku is going to pop off. Son of a bitch. That sucks. That's what I get, man. I focused on the news narrative and didn't just go with the actual charts alone. That sucks, man. I actually had the perfect trade, too. Did the research, dove into it, had a perfect one in it, and I just let it go away. Well, whatever. It is what it is. What you do about it. All right. Did you miss a capitulation? I don't know. I think we are going to have further downside on Bitcoin. I'm just curious to see what happens in the short term. Which ones are holding up well? Let's see. You know, the market's still holding up fine, guys. Let's go over here to active. Request is still holding up well, and I like seeing that. It is my largest holding right now. How's CVX doing? I need to look at that. USD. CVX is dropping. Now, here's the good news about CVX, okay? I make it really easy for you. 3-day level. No, a 3-day or weekly? Must be no, daily? Daily, perfect. Buy here, sell here. So, see that? Buy here, sell here, sit on hands. So, if you're just looking at that one thing and using my handy dandy cheat sheet, this is actually the area to be buying, and this is the area to be selling, right? If you're just looking at that one thing and one thing alone. So, how's my Shiba play doing? Shiba is doing not great. Russia? Oh shit. Is Litecoin crashing? Like harsh? Oh yeah, it is. Son of a bitch. All right, let's look at the BTC pairing. That's not really what I want to look at right here. Daily. Okay, 3-day level is holding up. So the daily is holding up fine. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I still made the right play, though, there. I don't know, man. Yeah. God, I'm looking at Suku right now, and it's so irritating. Hmm. Well, that's what it is. Mm. Oh, good news. Okay, all right. Hold on, hold on. I bet I can get my entry on Crow now. Maybe 43. So I'm going to move that money because obviously there's nothing I can do about the Suku play, right? It's done, it's over. Even if it did drop back down there again, I don't think I'd want it because we've already tested the golden pocket pretty harshly. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm now going to go and find a new position, right? So I'm going to look for my Crow coin, right? Because Crow coin, if I go a little bit lower, this is the golden pocket region, right? And that is the part I want. So I'm going to go ahead and Suku is now dead to me. And instead, I'm now going to start looking for my Crow coin entry because this is the one I want. I've been wanting for a long time. Reason why? Because in the daily chart, look at this sucker. The entire macro structure of this entire movement up. Okay. Golden pocket, 32 cents to 39 cents. This is a perfect opportunity. It'd be great if I can get it. And I think now we have a higher likelihood of that actual happening. What else we got? Elastos. Oh, okay. This as well, right? I told you guys I want to see a sweep and recovery. So Tribe now has swept it. So now I want to see if Tribe can recover it. So I need to stop stressing about Suku. It's gone. It's over with. Move on my life. I'm now going to find the next coin, which I think will be Crow if we dip further and Tribe if we recover it. That's my next play. Yeah, the reason I want Tribe, corrected structure, impulsive movement. Okay. Now we've corrected back down in the golden pocket. I want to see if this will be a sweep, right? Because a sweep right here and here, if we sweep those two levels and recover them, that would be a solid buy. Um, yeah. Let's do it daily. Oh shit. Give me a daily. I'm gonna be patient waiting for a daily. That's funny. I actually did get a pretty decent bump after I said that. Um, Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Now on coin or on a Litecoin, let's see if we can find major level support as well. Because we are still on major level support on the BTC pairing. There's no doubt about it. And here's the other thing, guys. Like, look at this. This is still a massive support on the monthly. Like, it hasn't changed. You see that? This still looks solid. And on the weekly, we do have a weekly 200 right down here. So, like, Litecoin still looks really decent on the USD pairing. The BTC pairing is showing relative weakness, right, on the low time frame, but on the high time frame, it still looks solid. Like, look, this is still a very solid level. This is a 3-day level, right? And it's also a daily level. There's a lot of confluence right at the area it's at right now. Let's look at this. Retracement level is also golden pocket. This is also the golden pocket of this dip. So like Litecoin still looks fine here. That's why I was considering like dumping some, but I don't think that's the right play. I really don't. I don't think Litecoin is a good place to dump. Over here. Yeah. Golden pocket retracement, guys. Like, this is not the place to dump Litecoin. It's not. I can't tell myself it is. If anything, this is the place to be adding Litecoin. Now, I don't know if I would here, right? We want to make sure we get some confirmation, but like, this doesn't look bad. I think I'm still going to wait and see if I can get my entry on Crow. All right, how's the technicals doing? Okay, we're still popping the upside. And make this clear, I did say I was expecting us to pop the upside on here and then round back over. So let's see. Yeah, I don't have any stress on Litecoin at all in this drop. I think overall, the positions that I'm in right now, I'm pretty confident in. I really am. Overall, I'm still confident in my positions. I think it makes a lot of sense. Bitcoin pairings are still holding up pretty nicely. XRP, what's going on here? Oh, God, I hate how XRP doesn't have a damn charts anymore because it's not traded on a freaking large exchange. It's irritating. Yeah, I think the ones we're in right now are still fine. Oh my gosh. Discord is blowing up, y'all. Okay. So here's the deal, guys. I know people are stressing because of this drop, and I get it, right? I get it. Here's the thing. We are in a bear market, okay? And God, I mentioned this weeks ago. This is a bear market, and I've gotten a lot of crap for it, but it is. Like, Hmm. Yep. This is what I told you a month ago. We are in a bear market. That's the plan. However, at the same time, though, my plan has been, okay, right here, 2 months ago, my plan has been, and it has not changed at all. We are going to go up. We are going to go up, right? And then once we go up, we are going to have a crash. And then once we get a crash, I'm going to hold the crash, and then I will sell on a golden pocket retracement of this crash, wherever that is, right? That's the overall goal. So an overall golden pocket retracement and then go back down. Wherever this happens, I don't care. The point is, we'll let it crash, go back up, sell the retracement, and then we're going to go into a prolonged bear market. That is the overall goal that I've been looking for this entire structure, okay? So now if you go back to Bitcoin, this looks like this is it, okay? Once we lost this 3-day point of breakdown, I've gotten to the point where now we're going into a prolonged bear market. But like I mentioned, I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it go up. I'm going to let it crash. And then whenever this crash happens, what am I doing? Waiting on my retracement, right? And my retracement is going to get up to around 54 to 60,000, right? The 618 to 702, somewhere in here, 57 to 60,000, and then we go off into the nethers, right? That's my expectation, right? It's just a waiting game on when is this actually going to happen. There you go, sell everything zone, right? That's what I'm going for. So the reason why Bitcoin's dumping so hard, traditional stock markets took a poop. And so now it's just gonna, yep, everything just took a poop, guys. The traditional stock market's taking a poop, and so now we're basically waiting for our retracement bounce. Okay, but again, the market still looks fine on the long term. Things still look fine. We're already down. We're already down 42%. Okay, 42% we're already down. Okay, so we're going to get a retracement, guys. Okay, we always get retracements on these dumps. Okay, it always happens. All right, so look at this, 42% down. We're going to get a retracement because that's what happens. That's how all bear markets happen. Look at this. Okay, this is the bear market right here. Look, 47% drop, retracement, drop, retracement, drop, retracement, drop, retracement, drop, retracement. Guys, these retracements happen, okay? It happens. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. These retracements happen. Now the big thing is though, when it does come back up here, don't get caught in the emotion of it going back up and take this bounce and go away, right? That's the key. I've been in a bear market for a very long time. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Liz, right back. All right. All right. I'm back. All right. So let's go to the bear markets. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna show you guys this. I'm gonna give you guys that hopium. Okay, let's give you guys that hopium because apparently some people need that hopium because what if the retracement never comes? Okay, you have to make one assumption. Okay, and this is the assumption. There are some charts where you can go to that the market goes straight down. Okay, it does. It happens. There are some charts where it just happens. There's no retracement bounce, no nothing. It just goes straight down. However, we have to make that assumption that Bitcoin is not the same as that. Okay, we have enough history, we have enough proof. The only way the market is going to utterly collapse is if the whole thing was a massive Ponzi, okay? Or if the blockchain itself is compromisable. If the blockchain itself is compromised, then I think there's a damn good possibility we go straight down without any sort of a dip, right? Is that fair to say? Now, this market has been going on for several years, right? Ever since essentially 2009, 2010. This market has done it, okay? However, every time we drop, we do have a retracement bounce, okay? We do have retracement bounces. This is on the log chart, so work with me here, okay? It's not as clean as what it could be, but understand we do get these retracement bounces, okay? Even when we go way back when at the top of the market, it does go back up before it has a drop, okay? It does go back up. Like Squid Game. Yeah, exactly. Like unless it's a massive legitimate Ponzi, it's going to get a bounce, all right? So you drop down. Look. Do we get a retracement bounce? Yes. Where does it hit? All right, 618. Perfect. Golden pocket. Okay. So from $31 down to nothing, $10, it did get a retracement bounce to our golden pocket retracement. Cool. Okay, it happens. However, does it drop 68%? Yes. Okay. It does happen. These drops do happen, but this is a 618 retracement. This is a standard retracement for any sort of a for crypto. All right. That's the top of that one. Let's go to the next one. Like, look, another example. Drop down. What happened? Retracement. Okay, it still gets up to 618. It still gets there, guys. Like the 618 it's so effective in finding retracements. All right, next one. What is this? 280 down there. Awesome. Drops up, 0.5. Didn't get a 618, but that's fine, right? Let's look where this retracement got to. If, let's say, hypothetically, let's go back. Hypothetically, that this level here was it. Let's say hypothetically 52,000 was it. That means that this retracement would have only have gotten to less than the 382. Okay, less than the 382. I don't think there's ever been a situation in which a dip did not get at least a 0.5 retracement, like a major dip, right? Major drop here. Look, 618. Okay, like all these dips do get to the 618. I mean, shit. Let's go back to 2017. Okay, look, dip down, golden pocket retracement. Okay, like it happens, guys. Let's go from here to here. I'm curious. Yeah. So, guys, I'm just like these dips do have massive bounces, and just going straight down is just not something that happens. And yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know where I'm really going with this, but the point is that like these retracements do come in. They always come in. They always have some sort of a retracement bounce right here, right? This is aggressive as shit, but guess what? We still get a retracement bounce. Okay, like they come. They get aggressive. They suck, right? This is going to be a 64% drop. But the bull market, or it does come back up. We do get retracements. So you'd have to make an assumption that we're no longer getting these retracements back to 0.5, right? Like that's a hell of an assumption to make, guys. Yeah, like the entire history of crypto, it happens. This is what happens, guys. So it makes too much damn sense that we are going to have some sort of retracement up to 618 region, right? The important thing is that you have to be able to sell at this level. And that's the thing that people are always so damn concerned about, right? I don't know. I don't tell you guys. Like I'm confident in it. I'm very confident in our bounce. It's just win, right? It's just win. So could we dip down in here? Yes. Okay. I think based upon what we've seen over the last like couple hours, I think it's pretty likely we're going to come down here. Okay. I think it's likely. Okay. But you've already sustained. Here's the important thing, right? You've already sustained a 43% drop. So what is another 5%? Okay. Not very much, right? I know it sucks to say that, but the time to sell was like up here in this region, right? Yep. And remember, we do have negative funding, right? And that's one of the main things we're looking for. We do have the negative funding. We do have a lot of bullishness in the market as a whole. And also, we haven't had the altcoins pop off like at all yet, right? And that's also pretty unusual. It is unusual. These altcoins have not popped off, and that's just not something that usually happens. And also, at the end of these retracements, or once these dips are done, generally the retracements are where the altcoins make the most money. So, let's see what's going on with the market. Request still holding up. God, this is crazy, man. Stupid request. You are the bane of my existence, buddy. Yeah, I think it's likely that we're going to go down and clear these levels. 39.6 and 37. Very likely. This might be a long night tonight as I'll be watching these charts. All right, what's going on? So yeah, what is the, all right, let's see. So like, all right, here's the thing about the altcoin rallies, right? And this is something you guys got to understand. Time frames are so freaking hard. Time frames are not really reasonable to, like, time frames are really, really hard unless you have some sort of converging signals all together, like a symmetrical triangle, right? If you have a symmetrical triangle, go over here, okay? Like, let's say you have a triangle, and the price action is doing like this, you know? And you're like, oh, up, and it's coming to an end, okay? Then you can make an assumption on when it's going to break out, right? Because you know it's going to break out of one direction or the other by here, right? 19 February, that's like your limit. You can't get any further, right? It has to go up or down. It has to pick a direction, right? If you have a triangle, you can pick a time frame. However, in essentially every other scenario, you can't make time frames up. You just can't, okay? The way that I trade is horizontally. I have horizontal levels. Horizontal levels, you can range for a very, very long time. Great example of that is my buddy XRP, right? It's been ranging for a very, very long time. So there's nothing stopping it from continuing to range until eventually it breaks out. When's that breakout going to happen? I don't know. Right? We really don't know, guys, and that's the important thing. We don't know when these breakouts are going to happen. So I I don't stress on time frames at all. All right, so let's talk about this as well. I like this conversation. So Carbon Impulse just said, I'm pretty sure retail was wiped out hard in May. If you're still in crypto now, you're in it for the long haul. False. I hate that statement. I do, and I don't mean that in like a bad way towards you, buddy. But just understand, being a bag holder is a state of mind, not an actual thing. Okay? Being a bag holder is a state of mind and not an actual like thing. No one's stopping you from selling. Okay? Great example. The end of the year, December 31st, I sold 100% of my crypto. I did. I sold every bit of it. A lot of it was in profit. Some of it wasn't. It doesn't matter. I sold every single bit of it due to tax purposes. But then once I sold it, it was one of the most relieving feelings I've ever had in my life because I'm no longer a bag holder. And I went through and I picked out the positions that I want the most. And I entered those positions because those ones look good at that time. Okay. I took a ton of profits and I took a ton of losses right then and there. I called it good. I wiped my hands clean and I re-entered the positions that I like. Okay. So that there's nothing stopping you from doing it. Nothing. All right, LRC. What is going on here? I had this annotated for some reason. 3-day level. 3-day close. Go up there. Oh, yeah, this looks bearish. It doesn't matter when you do it, man. It doesn't matter. If you don't like a chart, you sell it. If you do like a chart, you buy it. Like, I dumped off ZEC a few days ago. I've dumped off Maker a few days ago. What are the ones? All right, look at this. If I go over here to the trading chat and I go to new trades, look at this. I trade a lot. Oh, I sold my Raven coin 2 days ago. Sold Raven coin 2 days ago. I sold half my H-bar 2 days ago, right? Look, sold off 20% at this point. I didn't like what it looked like, so I got rid of it, right? Didn't matter. Doesn't matter, guys. Dump my ZEC on this bearish retest. Look at that. Just dumped it. I just said, I don't like it. I'm out. And I did. Who cares? Look, sold my Maker. Liquidated all of my positions. Right there. Look at this. It doesn't matter, guys. Like, I don't know, guys. It's just being a bag holder is a mentality. It's a mindset. That's all it is. If you don't like a position, get out of it. If you don't go to a chart right now today and say, you know what, this looks good, leave it, right? Just leave it. Just go away. Stop it. Exit your position. Walk away. Okay? Just like right here, request. Why am I in this chart? Because it still looks good. That's it, guys. I still like the way this chart looks. It still looks healthy to me. Right? Let me go through my positions right now. I'm going to show you guys. Every single one of my coins that I'm in right now today, I like where they're at. And I know that because if I didn't like where they're at, I would have sold them by now. All right, let's go through my list. Okay, request. Why do I like request? Well, if you go over here to the 4-hour, we have a massive breakout of this massive meme falling wedge on the Bitcoin pairing. That's a pretty good start, right? Then on the USD pairing, massive breakout of this meme falling wedge on the USD pairing. Massive breakout, okay? Clear impulsive movement, clear corrective structure. This looks solid. Now back on the BTC pairing, go to the weekly chart. We have a weekly point of breakdown right here. We tested it, we broke above, we've retested it. This is going to act as a support level. This looks good. If I was to have the opportunity, I would buy it again today. This looks good. Cool? However, if I lost this level, what would I do? I would sell it. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It doesn't freaking matter. I have my plans already laid out, and if it goes against it, I sell. That's all there is to it. You buy to show a strength, you sell to show a weakness. Okay? Being a bag holder is a mentality. It's a mindset. That's all it is. No one's telling you can't sell your shit. All right, now let's go to Litecoin. Okay, that's my next biggest holding, I think. In Litecoin, I have this. Wait, wrong chart. Where's the other one at? Well, that's fine. Monthly breaker right here. Okay, USD pairing, monthly breaker. Support, resistance, or resistance, support, support. We're currently on stop as support. This still looks fine. I don't have an issue with the way it looks. Okay. That's the main reason on the USD pairing, and my primary reason I like it is because of the BTC pairing. LTC, BTC, where the hell is it? I thought I had it on there. Guess I don't. BTC pairing, Litecoin. Oh, that's a log chart. There you go. Take that off. Reason why I like my Litecoin, pretty simple. Go to the 3-day pairing. Zoom in. Look, 3-day level, right? We came back up, we retested it. I would buy here. That's a solid rebuy. Daily breakers, right now. We're in it right now. That's perfect. If we lost a 3-day breaker, guess what? I'm selling it. Cool? Look at all, and also, take a note of this. Look how close we are to breaking out of this absolute massive hoss of a trend line that's been forming for years. Look, test, 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 test. Look, we're right there. Beautiful, beautiful entries right here. I like Litecoin. I like it today. I would buy it today, right? Makes sense, okay? Ethereum Classic, same thing, similar situation, okay? CVX, same thing, similar situation. All of these coins I like today. And if I don't like it today, if it doesn't look good, I would sell it. Yeah, I hate that. If you are still in crypto now, you're in it for the long run. False. You can leave anytime you freaking want and no one is stopping you. But I like this position right now today, and I'm staying in it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I 100% agree. Like what I told you, my confirmation on this play was we got above the trend. We got above the 200 moving average, and we closed above the trend line here, right? However, we had such a massive drop on it, and also we had support right here, and we had support right there. There wasn't a good exit. So essentially, I took the RR because look at this, man. This is where it gets insane. Let's look at the RR. Long position. I was right here. I entered it, right? Close above the 200 moving average. Stop loss. Let's say right about there, right? Makes sense? Where's my target? Where's my targets for this? My initial target is here. This is my initial target for this play, right? So what's my RR? 41.4. And I'm not shitting you. This is no kidding my initial target on Litecoin, right? So should I stay in this trade? Yeah, like that's a really good risk reward. I mean, hell, if I could get in this trade now, would I? Would I drop my risk reward down here and have a 190 R trade? Yeah, absolutely. Why the hell wouldn't you? And I know that sounds like a stupidly high target, but like, is that really that stupid when you look at the entire history of Litecoin and what it tends to do when it starts taking off? Pop, 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 pop. It does it all the time. Like, why wouldn't it do it when it breaks above this massive trend line? You know what I mean? So yeah, I think it's fine at this point. Would I like to get a better entry, like a confirmation? Sure, but I think it's totally fine at this point. And remember, I'm closing this position if we get down below here, close a 3-day low below there, right? 190 R, bro. Like this is stuff you won't find in the traditional stock market. This is only for crypto, right? So I hope that makes sense as to why I'm still in this trade, right? So yes, I would want to wait for a confirmation play, but if it's that big of a I thought this was a confirmation right there, right? However, with this big of a breakout, I think this thing would be way up higher. Way up higher. Ethereum Classic, Litecoin, Dash, etc. Yeah, I'm in Ethereum Classic. I want to get in Dash, but I really can't find the right entry. I was looking at it yesterday. I think I was looking at it yesterday. Dash. Yeah, I couldn't find a good entry. Like the Dash play just doesn't look as clean. I don't like the overall structure of it, so I'm not in Dash, but I am in other ones. Yeah, Dash just doesn't look good, man. Actually, what level is this? I said 3-day level. I mean, honestly, this is actually a pretty decent entry for Dash if you want to get into it, simply because of the BTC pairing. But like, I'd wait for a show of strength on this because it doesn't have the same sort of structure, right? Like, it doesn't have that type of a trend line. That's clear. But like, you can see, guys, the risk reward on this thing is absolutely phenomenal. Like, even if you were doing a golden pocket retracement of these massive wicks, all right, now that's unrealistic, right? But let's say this wick. From here down to our current level right around here. Okay, golden pocket. What is the possible price range, right? From here up there. 2,000%. 2,600% increase. Like, guys, like, you got to focus on the big shit, man. Like you guys are getting caught up in this small stuff, and it's like, I don't know. Like, these charts move impulsively upwards when it's time. I mean, shit, Ethereum Classic did it pretty recently, right? You guys remember this? I do. It just does it, right? So, same thing, right? We had a falling trend line, got to it, doing the same thing as Litecoin, right? And make it very clear, this is doing the exact same shit as Litecoin. It got up the trend line, consolidated below it, and then busted above. This is exactly what I'm looking for on Litecoin. Same exact thing. Came up there, tested it, come back down, broke above. So I think that Litecoin, look at the structure right here. Think of this, okay? Bitcoin pairing, following trend line, same thing, okay? Rejection, reconsolidation. Now let's go back to Litecoin. Find it. Wait, LTC, right? Retest of the trend line. Let's do a consolidation over here and then bust the upside. This is what I want to see. I want to see it hold here, basically wander around for a little bit. And the cool thing is, here's the other cool part about this, all right? You want to talk about time frames? I told you, I'm selling if I lose this breaker, right? I've told you that, right? So it's either going to break to the upside, right? Or it's going to break down and I'm out within next 10 days. You guys see this? I'm either going to sell my Litecoin and take my loss and go home, or I'm going to break to the upside within the next 10 days. Like, guys, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like I have literally, this is it. We are either going to bust to the upside, or we are going to drop down and basically invalidate this play in the next 10 days. So you want timelines? There you go. You just got it. Oh, man. Bomb Tech. Oh, my God. I'm so glad I found this channel. Hey, appreciate it, buddy. If you guys like this content, make sure you guys like and subscribe, right? Because it helps the algorithm on YouTube and yada, yada, yada. It helps, get it out there. So, All right, how's Bitcoin doing? I haven't even looked at it. We're in a crash and I haven't even looked at it. 4,100. What are we doing? Bitcoin. So yeah, we're looking at a like I don't know what to tell you guys. I think it's just it makes a lot of sense to be in right now. I mean, YouTube will spread the word. If you guys like and subscribe, YouTube will actually take that information and pass on it to more people. Like they will recommend it to more people. All right, so low has been swept, but like I told you, 55 minutes if we close above here, then I would be fairly confident, not a lot of confident, but fairly confident that we are done with this correction, right? But we'll see what happens there. What is the spread on this? Coinbase is dropping harsh, but Bitfinex is actually holding up really nicely. I think the Bitfinex has the higher likelihood of success. So, or let me rephrase. I think Coinbase has the more volume, which means it's more relevant. I think is the right word I'm looking for. So, request. You are a dirty little girl. Request. It's a mindset, bro. I'm telling you. Bomb tech is a mindset. You have to have the right mindset. Like, so like during the bear market, it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal, and it sucks how long and you have to be so patient, right? So I'm gonna tell you guys what I'm doing for the bear market, right? Because I think more and more people are starting to realize that the bear market like is here. I got a lot of crap when I first announced it, and I was like, "Hey guys, bear market's here," and people were like, "No, it's not. You're just dumb. This is a standard correction." And I'm like, "All right, sorry, it's not my first bear market, but you know, I've done this a while. I do think the bear market's here in some capacity." But a lot of people gave me a lot of crap about it, right? But let me explain to you guys, okay? This is very important. I'm going to explain to you guys why you survived Iraq, bro. Me too, man. I was in Baghdad in 2011. I got you, boo. I got you. But yeah. All right. Sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Let me explain to you guys why and how you guys can survive the bear market. All right. Because you can. You can survive the bear market, but you have to have a certain mentality in place. So essentially, this is how this works, okay? First off, bear markets suck. I don't even care about Bitcoin right now because it's going to do what it's going to do, all right? It's going to drop down. Let me go ahead and place a alert right down here. I'm going to place an alert right down here, okay? So if it drops down there, I'll be alerted. But we're going to go and do something else because I'm sick of Bitcoin right now. All right. Let's talk about the bear market, okay, and how this crap works. First off, bull markets are easy, okay? How many of you guys have been in, you guys have only been in crypto since, let's say, May of 2020, okay? If you've only been in since May of 2020 and more, okay? If you have been in crypto only from May of 2020 and more, let me know. Like, let me know in the chat, all right? And if you have been in since basically the last bull market, like 2017 to now, let me know that. I want to see, get an idea of how many of you guys have actually been here and what period of time. I'm really curious here. Because I'm going to bet, okay, my bet is most of you guys who are in this chat probably are pretty new to crypto. Yesterday, oh, shit, man. Well, the good news is that you're going to get some really good deals relative to the last couple months, which is really good for you, right? Been here since December of 2020. Cool. Awesome, 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 okay? So, yeah, exactly. Most of you guys who are in this chat have been here only here. This is when you guys join. Okay, this is when the news and the hype and the media, this is when everyone starts to get you guys involved, right? This is whenever you're hearing about it, Dogecoin and the moon and yada, yada, yada. Got it, right? You are basically me back here. Okay, I joined crypto. Well, let me rephrase this. I actually started really trading right here. $8,000 Bitcoin right there. Okay, this is whenever I got into crypto. All right, so that means that I had about 14 days of bull market experience, right? 14 days of bull market experience. And then I had 1,071 days of bear market experience. Okay, and I'm saying bear market because that's whenever we broke above the previous all-time high. Right? So I actually don't like bull markets because I don't have much experience in them, right? But I love bear markets. This is where I really feel comfortable in. This is what I love, okay? This garbage right here is beautiful to me. This is how I make the money. This is easy. Bull markets are easy, okay? All you do is you buy here and you sell here. That's it. You just make money. Anytime you buy, you make money. Okay? Here, though, it's so much different. It's brutal. It sucks. It's miserable because it just goes up and down and up and down and up and down. And it's not like a constant drag down like you would expect, right? You can see these massive dips that come in here, right? Every single time it starts dipping, everyone tells you to the moon, right? Every single time. I promise you guys this. Every single time it's a to the moon moment, okay? And it just happens over and over and over again. And it just wears you down because imagine like your entire existence in crypto over the last like year, but 3 times it. And all you're doing is basically going sideways and flat and up and down and up and down and up and down for the last 3 years. That's what a bear market is. It's horrifying, right? But this is so important, guys. You can actually make money here. You can make a shit ton of money here. Okay? I am living proof of that. And I'm going to explain this to you. Okay? If you go back to my Discord server, I'm going to show you this, all right? If you go to my announcements, I posted in here. Make this very clear. I'm going to show you guys on here. Crypto market cap. Crypto market cap. Actives, technical. Total crypto market cap. I explained to you guys when I entered the market, right? Right around here. Okay? So that means the price of crypto, December, right around there. Okay? The price of crypto has increased around 500%. I think that's a little bit low, actually. I think it's about here. Okay, around 400%, give or take. Okay, the price of crypto has increased around 400% since then. This is total, right? This is altcoins, Bitcoin, everything combined. The price of crypto has increased by 400% from here to here. See that? You disagree? Is there anyone who disagrees with the statement? Okay, great. However, my trading portfolio is up 5,000%. Now you're telling yourself, wait, hold on a second. But the markets only went up 400%. How the hell are you up 5,000%? Because this is patience and discipline and being systematic in your trading style, okay? Right here. Because what you do is you be super patient. And every time it falls, okay, onto a major support level, you buy. And every time it starts going back up, what are you doing? You're selling aggressively because this is a bear market, right? You are selling. Then when it drops back down again to another major support level right down here, right? What are you doing? You're buying. And as it goes back up, what are you doing? Selling. Okay? And when it drops back down again, the next major support level right down here, what are you doing? You're buying. And what are you doing on the way up? Selling, right? When it drops back down to the next major support level, what are you doing? You're buying. And when it goes back up again, what are you doing? Selling, 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 selling. Okay. If you do this, you will be so damn successful. It's crazy, right? And what you're going to use is pretty common, pretty normal strategies. You're going to use the same strategies that we've been doing, except instead of having moon bags and shooting for new highs, you sell at your Fibonacci retracements, you sell at your breakers levels and all that crap, right? And that's what you do, okay? Now, I'm actually going to put this whole mentality that I did, and I'm going to go even harder this time. What I'm doing is I'm going to every single one of my altcoins, okay? Every single one of my altcoins on Coinbase, okay? And what I'm doing is I'm finding all these major support levels. Major support levels. Let's take this off real quick. I'm going to show you guys. These are the major support levels on each one of these altcoins. You guys see this? Well, whenever I get my drops into these levels, like a golden pocket retracement or a monthly breaker or a weekly breaker or a monthly breaker or whatever, right? I have an alert set up, okay? And it actually tells me AVAX monthly breaker test. I get an alert. Open-ended. What the fuck? I do have that account. It's weird. Yeah, so essentially, every time it drops down there, I have an alert that's going to go off, right? And that alert is going to tell me, hey, we are at a major level on this retracement, right? So I'm going to go in here and say, oh, shit, that is a major level. Let's go ahead and take and enter a position. So I go in there and I enter position while everyone else is saying, oh, they're going to crash down to zero. I know they bounce, and I know I'm at a major support level. So what I'm going to do is something like this. What is going on? Old? Oh, I need my new ones. I'm transferring everything over, right? So give me some time. I'm transferring it all over, making it all nice and pretty, but it's happening over time. Adam? Was it Adam or AVAX? Oh, it was AVAX. No, it was Adam. Adam? There you go. Okay, cool. So here we go, right? Whenever I fall into this monthly breaker, I'm going to get a notification. It's going to tell me. It's a daily 200 moving average test, right? Or a 200 moving average test. So I go ahead, dive in, enter a position. And what I do, let's say that the market is dropping from like here, right? Let's say it just keeps dropping from this point right here. I will go over here and make a Fibonacci retracement from here down to my monthly breaker level, right? And I will enter a position at this high probability trade zone of a monthly breaker, which generally holds, and I'm going to target my golden pocket region, my 382, and any breakers I go on the way up. And all I do is I sell aggressively as it increases. So my sell points are something like this. I'll go from here, go to 382, it's 20% increase, right? Or from here, over here, 30% increase, right? And you're like, oh, that's not much. But if you do this all the time consistently on every one of these major levels, okay, and I showed you guys how it bounces, it bounces, it bounces, you will slowly but surely increase your portfolio drastically over the course of the next few years, okay? It works so well. I'm living proof of it. I have 5,000% gains, and I didn't even optimize it like this, all right? So what I'm doing now is I have all these alerts set up. You guys can see them all, right? I haven't even done them all yet. I've only done like 20 charts, and I got to go through like 100 of them to get them all set up. So what I'm going to do is, if you are a member of my Discord, Patreon member, I'm going to be posting when my alerts go off in the chart, so you guys, or in the chat over here on the donors only section, so that you guys now have the information as to when these alerts have been triggered. And I'm working with the developer right now. He is going to put some webhooks in here, or you can do webhooks on these alerts. Go over here to like right here. You can do a webhook URL, and he's going to make a script that will post in the Discord whenever my alerts do go off. So now you can go on there and look up them yourself. So really, really, really cool stuff. I don't know when that's going to be done, but the important thing is that we have plenty of time. And it's going to be high likelihood success trades. And we're going to do that over and over and over again. And it's just going to keep increasing. So it's really, really cool. Yeah, it's really, really awesome, though, guys. So would recommend. I think it's awesome. I'm really, really excited for what's going to happen when we do start dropping down here, because I love bear markets. I do. This is what I do, guys. I love them so much. Bull markets, I'm uncomfortable. I just don't do anything. Oh, we have movement. Sweet. Yeah, it'll be helpful. I agree, CB. I think it's going to be awesome. I don't know when that's going to be set up. Give me some time, obviously, but that's the overall goal. How long am I streaming for? I've been streaming for a long time, haven't I? 4 hours. All right. Well, guess what? We're still going. I will give you guys until 6 o'clock Central. I'll be on here another 40 minutes or so, okay? Because we're looking like we're starting to do a crash, so I want to be here for this crash. Yeah. Still looks fine. Not concerned. Okay, request is dropping through. We're also dropping through here. This is an hourly breaker, so I want to see it hold. Overall, though, this still looks fine. Okay, I'm still good with this. What about the technicals? How are we doing? Okay, Bitcoin showing strength relative, which is not too surprising because ultimately, whenever there's a lot of volatility in the market, especially on the downside, money usually flows into into Bitcoin as a essentially stable coin, right? It's relatively stable compared to the rest of the market. Yeah. The XY is dropping. That's interesting because I would expect it to increase, but it's not. Sorry, I'm checking Discord. There's a lot of stuff going on. Let's see. What are you guys thinking? Where do you guys think this bottom's going to end at? I already told you guys my expectations. Okay, Link you see this? Link just had a golden pocket test. So let's go to Link, and you guys see how this works, right? And I'm going to go to Link and see if I want to buy some here. Golden pocket of the entire structure, right? You guys are literally seeing how this works right on there. So now I'm going to go into a high probability trade with Link. You guys can see this. Like you're seeing it on stream how the bear market's going to go. I'm going to get my alerts. I pull it up. Now I look at it and I'm saying, okay, cool. Link golden pocket is between 16 and 20. Do I want to enter a Link position between 16 and 20? Well, let's think about this. We do have confluence because we have this trend line. We're falling on that trend line, which happens to coincide with the golden pocket. Do I want it? Yes. Yes, I do. So I'm going to go ahead and enter a trade on Link between $15 and $20, right? Yeah, makes sense. I'm going to go ahead and do it. So I'm going to go ahead and go to my account. I'm going to open up a trade. Let's see, portfolio on Link. So on the challenge account, okay, well, I'm going to enter up a $500 position on the challenge account, and on the main account, you guys don't know how much money I'm going to put into it, but it will be more than that. Link. Remember, I pulled money out of that Suku position, and I'm going to move it into Link position. How much do I want to do? Sorry, give me some time. I'm trying to double tap here and make sure that I do both, right? I want to make sure you guys get good content, but I also want to make sure that I make money. That's also important. You know what I mean? That's why. Okay, I'm doing the entire structure. Oh, hell. Yeah, it's a really high probability trade. So it's going to be from... Okay, I see. I'm doing the entire structure, which is a really good level, right? I'm going to do it between now, so $16 to $20. Okay. Yep. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on this as well, guys. Give me some time here. But yeah, I am currently entering link positions now. That is what I'm doing at this point in time. 65, 75. Let's do 75. Because what is it? 15, 16. Okay, cool. Do 20.05. No, I'm going to do 20.19.85. 19.95. All right. Yeah, and also the cool part about Link especially is because Link is a coin that did show strength recently. I think there's a high probability of it continuing to show strength. So I'm going to go ahead and enter these positions. And I'm going to do some, hopefully, do some really good knife catches. That's my goal. Okay, I already got part of my position filled, but I still have a long ways to go. Oh, how's Crow doing? Am I in my position for Crow? Because if I am, I'm just going to take, I'm not going to do the Link. I'm going to do the Crow position instead. Because Crow's the one I really want. Are we going to get it? I don't know. Be tough. You're not wrong. Link was doing it. I'm glad you're learning a lot, Bombtech. And you said you're brand new at this, right? Like, if you're brand new to this, you have got to watch the Trading 101 videos. Like, you're going to get slaughtered without that basic information. And I say basic because it is basic, right? If you don't have good risk management and proper and able to control your FOMO, you're going to get absolutely just wrecked in this market. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're going to get destroyed. Okay. Let's see. Oh, shit. Request is tapping a trend line. They're going to hold? I think it will, actually. I want to see some strength come in on request. But overall, that is a good spot for a bounce. So we have a 1 hour breaker right here. You guys see that? 1 hour breaker. And we dump down. We have 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth trend line being tested. Now, however, obviously, if we lose that, then not really a good sign. I'm still fine with overall positions, though. Okay, Bitcoin is continuing to show strength, which again is expected, right? Because, okay, good. I'm glad you're playing with fake money. I'm playing with real money, and I'm getting wrecked right now. But been here a while, so I know how to do this game. Oh man, ugh. Be a long night. I feel it. All right, take notice of this. Okay, this is a falling trend line from 69,000 all the way down. Okay, we are about to retest it on the BTs on the total 3 chart. Okay. So that means that this right here actually is a pretty solid support level, or it should act as a solid support level, okay? Which means for this to hold, that means that we don't have much further to drop on the altcoin market, and that's what that means. I got in a small position on Link so far. Shit, I hate to say it. I think I want to. No, I shouldn't do that. Hmm. Sorry, just looking at things, guys. So the main thing I'm looking at right now, I'm trying to look how DXY is holding up. You want to see this drop for a for bullishness in the crypto market because this is the U.S. dollar currency index. Hey, appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, go ahead and hit that notification bell and like and all that crap. So y'all know how it goes. Shorts are actually decreasing by quite a bit today. That is something cool to see. Longs are increasing. This is interesting, guys. I'm telling you right now, I really think the bottom's close. Like shorts, longs are increasing, shorts are decreasing. DXY is even starting to decrease a little bit. Yeah, I think there's a lot of. Oh, man, I don't think there's much more to go. I really don't think there's much more to go. Let's see what else people saying. The dippening. Oh man. Oh god, what a loser. I hate these perma bear peoples or perma bull peoples. They really bug the shit out of me. Markets go up and they go down. That's what happens, guys. They don't just go up forever. DXY needs to SFP. Yeah, I mean they do need to go back down. They do. So I guess I agree with you on that. All right, with the daily close happening in 30 minutes. God, I've got to get off soon. This is ridiculous. You guys are killing me. I love you guys. All right. Remember, primary bias right here. Tap it, go back above. This is what I'm looking for right here. Spyro Gaming. You want big dip? Nah, bro. You will be too scared to buy it. That's the thing. I think you'd be too scared to buy it if it does dip. Oh, Shiba is? Let's see. How hard is it dipping? That's not bad. That being said, is my bias still legit on why I entered this trade? Let's see. Okay, so we are below where I was expecting it to go. This is still a solid support until it's lost. Okay, let me go back to my deal in here, figure out exactly why I was bullish on it. That's why I keep this all organized. There's so many coins out there, man. I gotta make sure I know which ones I'm looking for. Oh, 3-day. 3-day level. This is a 3-day level I'm looking at. Mm. Mm. Oh no. Let's look at the Shiba BTC pairing. What? I know there is one. Oh, Shiba BTC. Shiba Inu, BTC. Oh, come on. Where's it at? This is irritating me. I don't see that big of a dip happening. I still think my bias is gonna be the same. I think it's gonna be the same, guys. I think 29. So here's my primary bias, okay, on this dip. And it's going to scare you, right? Make that very clear. I do expect this dip to get possibly get stupid, but ultimately, one step at a time, okay? One step at a time. The first thing I'm looking for, technicals right here. The first thing I'm looking for is right here. Find it. Right here. Okay? 39,500. Dip below it, sweep these equal lows, and then continue back up. This is my primary bias. I think there's a lot of confluence. This is what's going to happen, okay? However, if we lose that, 37,300 is my next level because we have this breaker right back here. There is support at this region, okay? There is support at this region. This entire region right here, there is support. So I think that that's primarily where I'm looking at. One of like these levels right here is what I'm looking to sweep and then go back above. If we lose that, we'll dip down here, 37. I really don't think we're going to go up. I really don't see us going back further than that. If we do, on the weekly, we have this breaker. This is the primary level, so 35,000. I think we can see that. And if we lose all of that, which again is very unlikely, then we're going to go see these two levels of liquidity down there, yada, 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 right? But ultimately, I do not think we're going to see much lower than one of these or one of these, okay? That being said, I think it's very likely we see this. Total 3. Okay, we're about to test this level. I want to see this hold. I think there's a good chance it will. Good bounce. Good bounce so far. Good bounce so far. Good, good, good. I like these bounces so far. Good start, good start, good start, good start. Okay. Yep, still fine. A monthly breaker. Not concerned. BTC pairings, Litecoin. Holding up well. Good job, Litecoin. This is what I want to see. Hold that level. This looks good. You have 23 minutes to stay above it. I think we will. 31 likes. Oh, we can do better than that. Come on, guys. If you haven't liked the video yet, make it happen, y'all. Let's see. You know what's crazy? I told you guys I've been in this market for 5 years. Like, dips and crashes don't even, like, I'm not completely unfazed. Completely unfazed. $200 4-hour. Losing that. Not below that one. Yeah, I have bids on Link from now down to 1885 right now. I want to get into Crow as well. That's the big thing as well. I think Crow is the main one I want to get into. Good day, bro. Yeah, it's always a good day. Yeah, stock market's having an absolute terrible, terrible time right now. But I think we're still fine. Really do, guys. 40,008. I want to see this dip down here. Oh my gosh, be so great. So much confluence right in this region. I really want this crow entry. I don't know if I'm going to get it though, but man, I want it. Can you please check XR, XPR, and Trias? Probably not, man. I'm focusing on the charts that make most sense during a dip. So, tribe. It's holding up really nicely, actually. Are we gonna hold it? You know what's funny? It actually may not be a bad idea to actually take an entry here. Well, here's the reason why. So I told you guys I wasn't able to make a decision on where the stop loss is going to be. However, now I do, because my stop loss would be right below here. Let's see this. Stop loss right below here, and I could still target there for our play. See that? So now that we have some price action developed, when I have a new invalidation point, if I was to enter around now, if I was to enter around now, then I'd be able to have my stop loss below there. Don't yell at me, Kyle. The primary thing to watch out for right now is Bitcoin. Yeah, I think Suku play honestly isn't even that bad right now. Shit. Do I want to try this? I might. I might actually try this. Hmm. Oh man, I don't think it's smart to do simply because of the volatility, but this thing does want to pump. It does want to pump. I will give it that. I'm gonna wait until I get more confirmation. Sweep the low. Come on, baby, just sweep the damn thing. I know you want to. I know you want to sweep it. Just sweep it. Right here, guys. That's what we want, right here. Sweep, recover, continuation up. This is exactly what we want to see. Just watching the rest of the market, guys. We got to see what's going on between all these different coins and try to get an idea of which ones are strength. Solid play right there. So tempting. Yep, sweep the leg, Johnny. Sweep the leg. All right, I will look at Ethereum. I think it's a high interest coin for everyone. Let's go back to the USD pairings, Ethereum. Doesn't look great. Does not look great. Ethereum does not look good right now, guys. Let's go to the BTC pairings, see if we can find something else there. Ethereum. It's a massive rejection. I'd be interested down here, but not yet. I don't want this till we get down there. Right, we have a weekly breaker there, and we have a monthly breaker, and another weekly breaker. There's a lot of confluence right in this region. But right now, we don't have that, so I would be patient so far. $15 till close, y'all. 15 minutes till close. Oof. Disgusting. Weekly breaker. We need to get back above that. That's really, really, really important for Cardona. It's a nasty candle already. Cardona needs to get back above this breaker. It's going to have some serious issues. I have zero Cardona right now. Bitcoin Cash, we're that close to breaking out of this one as well. Yep. We're that close to breaking out on Bitcoin Cash. Doge is testing the 200 moving average in the 4-hour. Not a bad opportunity if you want to take it. Dot looks like garbage. Yeah, it does. EOS still looks like garbage. To be fair, I did say if I was going to get into EOS, it'd be on a retest to this. So, Praxis, I actually explained this in detail earlier as to why. Like, the actual chart itself still looks just perfect on the high time frame. And I do still stick by that. I really do. Honestly. I have considered that. I do have an emotional attachment to it. And I'm sure I do on a slow capacity. But overall, I think the chart still looks completely fine. So, let me get rid of that. So, how much? Let me get to Bitcoin on here, and I'll show you why. All right, so for requests, let me explain to you why this is such a good play, okay? And I did consider myself that maybe I was just being biased on this. I really did. But here's the deal, okay? Number one, weekly put-up breakdown, okay? This is the most logical spot on this entire chart to buy. Is that fair? Okay, weekly put-up breakdown. It was tested multiple times, rejected, broke above, retest. This is a support resistance flop. No, I got you, buddy. No worries. This is a support resistance flop right there. Okay, so that looks really good. Now, the next thing we're going to look at, let's go to the 4-hour. This is a clean impulse. Okay, see it? Clean impulse followed by a clean corrective structure. This is on the BTC pairing again, right? All right, cool. And over here, same thing. Clear impulse, clear corrective structure. Okay, now once again, what are we doing? Clear impulse, corrective structure. Okay, and before you're like, oh, it fell too far. Not necessarily, because this 1-hour breaker is still holding as support right now, still as of right now. Yeah, it's still holding as support right now. And not only that, the weekly point of breakdown is literally right here. So like we are right at invalidation essentially, or like this entire region is our invalidation point and still the most important level in the entire chart, right? Let's see, what else? Oh, let's go to the USD pairing. Where's it at? Request. All right, so on request, okay, same sort of thing. Falling wedge, breakout. Now, we've fallen down, but where do we fall down to? Right now, all we're doing is retesting the point of breakup, which is actually a pretty damn common thing. Breakout, retest. Okay, so on a falling wedge breakout retest, this actually does happen quite a bit, just like you see right here. Falling wedge, breakout, retest, continuation up. Okay, tons and tons and tons of examples of it actually happening. There you go. Falling wedge, breakout, retest, continuation up. This retest does happen. It doesn't actually touch the line, but it does get to the same point where the breakout actually happened. Now, if we break below this market structure, then yeah, I'm definitely wrong, right? But as long as we hold above essentially here, looks good to me, right? It still looks fine to me. And I wouldn't even say just get below it. I would say actually losing it, right? So like a confirmation of it. So like some sort of a close. So overall, I still consider this just a breakout retest. But I did actually take quite a bit of profit right there. So I've taken profit here, and I've taken profit here. So, can you long Solana? You can do whatever the hell you want if you want. I wouldn't do it, but if you want to, best of luck, buddy. Technicals, Bitcoin dominance is still increasing. DXY is still decreasing. Why is DXY still decreasing? That's interesting to me. Okay, we are currently at the total 3 retest trend line. I really want this to hold. Really do. Okay, look at this. 1, 2, 3, above, test, break below. Go back above, retest, right? Really want this to hold. So there's a lot of confluence right now that this is probably close to the bottom. Oh, shit. Yeah. I mean, I've already sold out all my RLC, so. All right, Lucky Champ, I don't know what you were asking for. Can you long Solana? I don't really care what you do, right? Does the chart look good? In general, no. I don't think Solana looks good in general. I think it looks really crappy. There are a lot better options out there. I would not be longing a coin that has already increased that much and has shown major weakness. The places that I'm interested in longing Solana are right here. Go to Solana, right? Golden Pocket down here under $100. $44 and $16 and $4. That's where I'm longing Solana, right? That's it. Outside of that, this structure looks like garbage in general. Is that a falling wedge? Might be a falling wedge. Ooh. You know what? This actually doesn't look that bad. Soon. I don't know if I would get into it yet. There's definitely really impulsive drop. But based upon the entire market conditions, I don't think it looks that bad. Falling wedge, maybe. It was fine. Technicals, total 3. Yeah, this right here is a support level. So I really want to see if it holds. Don't know if it will. I can't stress enough, but this is a support level. Remember, this is the altcoins, right? Altcoin support level right now. What's he done my ear? Oh, that's funny. He's crazy. I love this guy. Bitcoin, a blockchain backer. Like I watch all of his videos, man. I really do. Love this guy. I don't use his analysis, but I do go to his channel and watch what he does because he's really, really systematic, and I love how dedicated the charts he is and nothing else. So yeah, yeah. What is it called? He calls it the double tap on top of the all-time high, bull flag, break, bull flag, breakout. Wait, I don't know how it works. Either way, yeah, it's funny though. All right, 40,500. I don't know, guys. Oh, man. Okay, we're starting to lose a little bit. I'm watching on the second monitor as well. That's why I'm not doing anything. Let's see. Oh, shit. There we go. There's not much else to say, guys. Like, we're really just at a point right now where we're just basically waiting. We know the condition. Drop down here, sweep it, retest continuation up, or we need to see some bullishness and break back above it. The daily close is in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Major level, or major close. BTC pairing. Let's go back down here. Same spot. We'll see if the daily close on here. No, it's not going to happen. All right. So I didn't enter that trade because we didn't actually get the close above it. So good on me, I guess. Loomis holding up well. Constellation. 1 minute till close, y'all. 1 minute till close. Oh, man. Oh, Bitcoin dominance keeps increasing while the DXY is dropping. It's interesting. We got a tap. Still extraordinarily early, but we have had it. We did have a tap, and it looks like we're actually going to hold it on the daily. Is this going to be a big deal? I don't know. Honestly, we don't know yet, guys. It's way too early. But I do like this, though. Let's wait. Watching on both monitors, then we'll go check out what the daily closes look like on each one of the charts. Get an idea of what our expectations are. Okay, we got the close above it. All right, let's go back to Bitcoin. Solana, daily 200 retest. Let's see. That's a BTC pairing, I think. Isn't that cool? That's not a daily. 4 hour daily? What? It's way down here. Did it say USD maybe? Solana. Oh, yeah, we lost it. Yeah, I wouldn't be buying here. Absolutely not. No, I'd be patient, guys. I'd be patient on this. I don't think catching a knife right now is the way to do it. I'd be waiting for confirmation of any sort. One thing I am noticing, though, is that Bitcoin's not dropping much. It's holding up pretty damn well so far. I'm pretty impressed. Still holding. Our lowest close. So if we go to indicators, I'm going to get rid of the funding. We already know it's negative. Indicators, RSI. All right, so the RSI. Here's the good news. We now have a bullish divergence on the daily. Yep. We now have a bullish divergence on the daily, okay? And this is what I'm talking about. This right here. Cool. And right here. Oh, there we go. We're having a drop. Slight. Are we finally going to get our capitulation? Come on. If we're going to do this, let's do it. We do have a bullish divergence on the daily. It is confirmed. That's the good news. Unfortunately, it doesn't mean we can't drop further here. But what it does mean is that that is a bullish thing to look for. So right here to here. Okay, bullish divergence has been printed. It's a great sign, but could take a while before it actually plays out. All right. So daily bullish divergence has been printed, which is good, but it could take a while before this actually plays out. So that's good. Active request. Still holding it in it. Son of a bitch, we're still doing it. We're still doing it, request. I'm proud of you. I'm very proud of you, request. You're doing it. All right. All right, well, good sign at least. Request is holding up very nicely so far. I do like how well it's holding up. Yeah, these can take a while though, guys. I'll just make it very, very clear. What? That's so funny. Alts will take a real big hit. Yeah, I mean, all right, so I don't know. All right, I'll make this very clear. Death crosses are something that I don't really play around with. There's too many examples of it not working that way. So I don't know if I really would want to put too much weight into it. So just be cautious on using death crosses or any of that. I don't know, guys. It's not clear by any means. That's for damn sure. How's okay? Wait. Hold on a sec. Litecoin. Okay, so make this very clear. We have now lost the daily breaker on here. But the 3-day is still holding. So this is now a resistance block. So now I would use a little more caution. Oh, fuck. Let me go through here. William, use caution on that though, man. Oversold regions are dangerous things to think about. Okay, there are plenty of examples of times where oversold regions get completely ignored and they just completely collapse. Okay, so same thing with overbought. All right, like for instance, XRP was in overbought territory for 2 entire weeks on the daily. All right, like, you know what I mean? It can happen, and I've seen plenty of examples of coins being in the oversold region for multiple weeks as well. So just use caution when you're looking at oversold and overbought. A lot of times they do stay there a lot longer than you would expect. All right, not saying it won't play out. Just be cautious. Been on for freaking 5 hours. Holy crap, guys. Well, you can't tell me that I don't give you guys good content. I don't know what to tell you. I'm probably one of the very few streamers actually on here as well during a bear crash. Bitcoin's trying to take off, guys. It's trying to hold up. Where's the request? Is holding up really nicely right now. Oh, please stop teasing me, request. If you're going to do it, just take off. Do one or the other. I don't care which direction at this point. Yeah, I think dip down makes most sense. A lot of volume kicking in, guys. There's a lot of volume kicking in. Okay, request. Let's look at the technicals again. So what's going on? Bitcoin dominance. Actually, a pretty... No, it's too early. All right, we are slightly below this now. We did hold the daily. We did hold the daily on the trend line. That's a pretty important thing. There can be some manipulation here as long as we hold the daily. That's pretty damn significant, I think. A lot of support right down here. God, I just wish it would just get over with. All right. All right, here's what I'm going to do, guys. Okay. Everyone, right now, join my Discord. Okay, join the Discord. There's a link in the description. Join the Discord. Okay, the reason why, because I'm going to be getting off, but I will be updating you guys on Discord of what's going on. Okay, I will update you guys on Discord, but if you're on YouTube, you will not get notifications. I'm not going live again tonight. You will not see me until tomorrow. But if you're on Discord, I'll be posting in the market update section what's going on. All right, I've got to get food. I've got to take a shower. I've got to do stuff, right? Like, it's just like, I think that's what needs to happen. I have been streaming for 5 freaking hours. This is my second stream of the day, and I've also recorded a video today. So I've given you guys a ton of my time. So don't think I'm running off because of whatever, but like, I really need to eat and everything else. So I'm gonna let you guys go. All right. But make sure you're in the Discord. It's so important. All right. Be in there because I will update you guys on there. Twitter maybe, but mostly Discord. Cool. And if you're a donor, if you're a Patreon subscriber, you're going to get a lot additional information, not necessarily tonight, but over altcoins and things like that. So I will update the general market on normal, like on just a normal free one. But if you're actually a Patreon subscriber, okay, what you can do is pretty simple. Patreon.com, yada, yada, yada. Go over here. Oh, look, there you go. Where's it at? Right over here. I only have a few more slots remaining too in here, so just be aware of that. Page, view page, pop, right there, okay? Oh, wait, did I? I don't know where the hell it's at. There it is, public page. Okay, I only have like 18 slots remaining, so if you guys want to join the Discord, really appreciate it, yada, yada, yada. You get a lot more information, all the alerts and things like that. So would recommend it. But either way, I'm gonna get off. Oh, shut up, William. Man, I have given you guys my entire day. I don't want to hear that crap. But no, we're good, guys. All right, you already know the plan. I will update you guys as it comes. Make sure in the Discord. All right, cool. Let you guys go. Like always, deuces, boys. Appreciate it. Love you guys. Be safe. Don't do anything stupid. Be safe, guys. It's so important. Be safe. This market's going to wreck you if you're not.